Anyway. Yeah, so today we are playing the game in first person. Uh, it'll be interesting. Let's just put it that way. I've done this challenge before on Warrior. I technically failed, but I could have cleared. It's just I died to a Gozu doing a AoE. But yeah. So like the only thing I really need to do to make this happen is that there's a setting called automatically face target when using action. I cannot. This is usually on by default, but I cannot put this on, and I'll show you why. Well, let's show you why inside, right? Let's just start the run. I mean, we're not gonna have time issues for a while. So we're gonna start on 21. I don't think we have any reason to start earlier. Alright, so right now I left the thing toggled, the thing that says like, oh, automatically face targets. I'm gonna show you why I cannot keep that thing on. Because you're gonna notice every time I use a spell, it jerks my camera towards the enemy, right? Like this. If I leave this thing on, it's basically unplayable. Because like every time I'm trying to kite, it's gonna like 180 me. You know, it's gonna turn me around. And so for this reason, I just cannot use this. The only downside is that it means that when I'm fighting enemies, I actually have to face them. If I try to use a spell, I'm not looking at it. It just won't work. So, hey, what's up, Nesva? What's up, Mochi and Cookie? First person run, interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. So, I remember from the last time I did this, the biggest annoyance is the fact that my tab targeting doesn't work. I cannot use tab to target monsters. Hey, Tugel with a sub. Thank you very much. 8 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Why did you choose to suffer? I don't know, man. I guess yesterday's run just kind of broke me. I gotta do something about my HP. So something I noticed from the last time I did this on Warrior is that I don't look at my HP. Oh, Zeal with the raid. 15 people. What's up, Zeal? What's up, Zeal and gang? Oh, you hope you guys doing well. I literally just started the stream too, so that's a good timing. Hey, Cookie, thank you for the sub as well, man. 2 subs already. Thank you very much. I see that you're finally doing a first-person run. I mean, I technically did it already on Warrior, but I failed on Warrior. Oh shit. Hey, a hype train, man. I've not gotten one of them in a while. Thanks for the sub crew there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. I mean, last time I did it on Warrior, it was just kind of... I thought it would be very, like, unfun, but it was actually a ton of fun, so... I think it's gonna be fun on Sonar as well. Now, something that's kind of interesting is the fact that I have to kite. Which means I have to turn around every time I have to do a spell if I'm kiting. It's gonna be very weird, but I'm sure we'll see how it is. You're at 18 clears on your marathon. Time to get Crystal first, Astral tomorrow. Also, what were you doing? You were doing Black Mage right now, right? Oh, you can turn that off and have the game automatically turn around. Yeah. I was showing that off earlier, but the issue with that setting is that it's a freaking pain in the ass to like if I turn that on, I will like not be able to play it because it's way too confusing. Because it's not like it turns you around, you know, like slowly. It just instantly snaps you in the correct direction, which like makes it very easy to get lost. So I think it's better to suffer without it. You did doing the job that ended your streak because your phone raising, you further raising and at suicide. Oh well. Hey, thanks for the bits, cookies. You hit 100% on the hype train, whatever that means. I think it's like you guys get free modes. So congrats. Anyway, have fun with the run, man. You got this. Gonna make dinner. All right, you have a good eating. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. The only thing, like I said, is that I should make my HP bigger, because that was something last time that I struggled with on Warrior. But then I kind of got away with it, because on Warrior, like, you have so much HP that, like, you know, like, even if I forgot to load on my HP sometimes, it wasn't a big deal. But I think in this case, I will need to do something. So let's copy this to 1. Copy layout 2 to 1. Yes. And then we gotta find something for this. I mean, honestly, I think I'd be down with that. Let's see if that's better for my eyes, right? Your warrior guy got me to floor 100 today and 2 to the 800, man. Only 100 more to go. You might need to turn off spell effects because it blocked you. Nah, that's part of the experience, man. We gotta play with the spell effects on. That's part of the fun. We had the same. I had the same thought when I did my warrior first person. It was the same kind of idea. Because, like, basically what happened on Warriors, every time I was in my inner release, but we just could not see anything, right? Like, inner release just basically made my screen red. Then I considered turning off spell effects, but then when I thought about it, I was like, I think the challenge is more fun if we, like, leave the spell effects on, you know? Holy shit. It's hard to... You know what's worse? If I cast a spell and turn around, it interrupts the spell, right? Because basically I need to be facing the target for the entire cast. Now this is some true dungeon crawling. You'd have to go on you'd have to go not on legacy camera view to avoid interruption, I think. I actually think it makes no difference. And if I'm in first person, oh, well, maybe that's wrong actually. Yeah, it makes no difference which movement setting I'm on, because when you're in first person, it is kind of like a weird. It's a weird, like, unique movement scheme that there's only, like, to first person. So basically, it's like W brings me forward, A and D, like, make me look to the sides, and S is backpedaling. You know, something I wish I could actually change is the speed at which my camera moves when I'm turning around. It moves really fast. It could be at least 50% slower. Oh, I forgot to put the music. One second. There. Well, you can change that, really? Where would that be? Do you know? Oh, that's interesting. What is this? First person camera auto adjustment. Only when moving. Let's try. What the hell does that do? Always. Oh, I see what this is. Okay. Okay, this is bad. I want this on always. And what would be the speed of my first-person camera? It would be this, right? Okay, let's see. This is 33. I gotta remember. No, that's not this. Oh, come on. Come on. I want to put it back exactly at what number it was, dude. Come on. Ah, shit. Come on. 33. Come on. Dude. Alright. Camera speed 32. No, this does not make a difference. At least not in first person. Character turn speed 50. This makes a difference. I don't think it makes a difference with the camera though. No. The camera, when you hold right click, is always the same speed as far as I can tell. But I don't think I can change the speed of this. I can change the speed when I hold A and D, but that's it. Well, anyway, so we're gonna put this back on 50 because it's what I'm used to. Come on. Holy shit, dude. 50, 50, come on. All right. We got about 30 floors, like kind of get used to playing like that. And then when we start entering, you know, 51 plus, then it's when we have to make sure we don't die. The 31st floors though should not be really an issue. And of course, I'm checking all the rooms right now because, well, I want all my pumps, so... It's mostly the raisins that... It's the raisins and the magicites. When you start on 21, it's the two pumps that you want to make sure you find ASAP. Kiting seems like it's gonna be really bad. Oh yeah, it is. It's gonna be really bad. If you've ever played WoW, this is gonna be basically WoW kiting, right? If you've ever played a hunter, the way you're supposed to kite in WoW is you're supposed, because you can't attack behind you, and it doesn't like turn your character around. So you gotta like every time your GCD is ready in WoW, you gotta like jump, turn around, shoot, and then face forward again, and that's exactly the way I'm gonna have to play. It's gonna be like something like that, right? So I'm sure we can get used to it. It's gonna be like that. Holy shit! Please die. All right. Yeah, I am. Looking at my health even less up there, so I think we should revert this. and just try and pay more attention to my HP in general. The reason, by the way, is because usually the bar I'm paying attention to is the bar above my health. That's kind of cool. Looks like I'm actually shooting, like if I was a turret, man. You see, the little turtle is just following my camera. That's pretty cool. There's a chest somewhere. There it is. Okay, I think I can get used to this. I knew it would be pretty bad, but it's not as bad as I think it would, as I thought it would be when I did the warrior. I think we can get used to that. I think the sorry, I think what's going to be really hard is making sure I don't die to things because I don't look at my health. No, though I have to say I would be very sad if I actually did not find my raisings before last 3 sets, because the raisings are going to be pretty important. Sorry. Cheated. Dude, the run yesterday was... It was so insanely close. I actually posted the clip on Reddit as well. Because I was like, Jesus Christ. I'll never get a run that's that close. In fact, it's impossible to get a run that's that close. Because that was... Dude, that was like... It was gonna time out at like a 1/10 of a second. It was like, it was so goddamn close. Chest. Huh, these guys have a big eye. Did not even know. Where's the chest? There it is. I wonder if I can make tab work by changing a setting or something. That is definitely the most annoying thing. Like, maybe if I do ignore that. Oh, that actually worked. Wow, that's messed up. So like, if usually I use cone for my tab, if I put cone, my tab does not work, right? If I put ignore that, it works. Holy shit, that's gonna make a massive difference, man. Because on Warrior, this was by far the most annoying thing. It's the fact that I could not press tab to select a monster. Holy shit, my life is gonna be so much better now. Now, it does mean that I don't target the closest thing to me, but at least I target something. Oh god, this is gonna be my... Because the issue is I need my... Usually my right click is mostly free, right? So like when I play normally, I can click monsters. But the issue when I play like that is my right click is my only way to move, like precisely. So I'm almost always holding my right click, which means when I have to left click a monster, it's just like awkward. So the fact that I can now tab, well, you're gonna see me tab almost every monster basically. Like, you have a keybind specifically for targeting the closest enemy. Isn't that just what tab does when you select cone, the cone setting? I think if you have the cone setting, it targets every monster that is the closest to you, and then it goes back, right? So it does like first closest, second closest, etc. I'm glad I looked at I tried a new setting, because that's gonna make things a lot better. Nice core. Oh, well, you know what I'm about to do. Hey, what's up, Discord? Hope your morning is well. I'm just emptying out the treasure room bio so I can check like all the chests. So I guess I don't really need to because they're all silvers and my magic size are already capped. But well, whatever. I'll get the bronze at least. Need a Fin Fortune emote. Yeah, I guess we do, right? The closest I got is I have a fortune check point redeem, but I don't have any emote for it. Alright, give me the raisins, man. Only thing I'm worried about. I can get used to that, man. I'm kind of feeling the kiting gameplay there. Alright, bus time. The bosses are pretty interesting and with this kind of gameplay. Like, it definitely helps that I know their abilities by heart, because sometimes it's hard to see the AoEs on the ground. Like, I think we're fine there. Everything looks better in first person, man. That's how it feels like to be a summoner in VR. Right. Hey buddy, nice legs. Yeah, get used to it, because we're going to be seeing a lot of legs and butts and crutches on a lot of stuff. Get used to fighting toes and kneecaps. Oh yeah, let's remember that food exists. And then let's just keep going and praying that we find the raisins again. Well, not again, but like that we find the raisins at all. Because we still are at 0. This is the risk when you start on 21. It's that you go like raisin hungry. Might as well fortune this, right? How are you so small? Hey. That's a lot of life, man. I mean, in first person, we can pretend that I'm not small, it's just everyone is really tall. I should check silvers, right? Like, because if I find an elder, it is an improvement. So let's I'll actually like check the silvers too. Though it'd be kind of a shame to elder the floor 90 boss instead of doing it. Because when I did it on Warrior, it was actually pretty fun in first person. Don't know if you ever noticed, these guys are actually the same model as the Enzus. They're definitely not as scary though. Damn. I should maybe just fortune and go a little wild on chests. Ow. That's very good. This is absolutely cursed. You love it. Yeah, it can only get worse, you know? When we start fighting like things that take actual, like, you know, I don't know, 30 seconds to kill. Oh, yeah, well, it's gonna be something. So right now I have like, let's say I have 27 floors to get used to playing like that, and then after that we gotta after that there's gonna be a much bigger risk of dying. You're waiting for the random AoEs from the Rachis from nowhere. Oh yeah, this was last time I did this on War. This was actually my number one priority when the targets I was killing were monsters that would shoot AoEs in like other rooms, because like these are too dangerous when I play like that. It's probably the same thing on some other day. Like every time I see a Yuki or a Kyozo, it'll be like my number one priority to kill it. Because if I leave them alive, I will for sure like die. Like they will do anything under my feet, and I will not see it. That was strength, right? Yep. I mean, we really get to appreciate the models though in that mode, huh? Everything is so close. No ability is actually not that bad on summer because you don't lose Bahamut. Like you lose Ichmore, but you don't lose your actual Bahamut, so it could be way worse. Dude, it's hard to get used to the... Like, it's not hard to get used to facing targets before you cast a spell. It's hard to get used to, like, not turning around before the spell finishes. Will chimeras be difficult? Ram's voice, dragon's voice. I think it's fine because I know, like, I know the Garms really well at this point. It should not be that bad. Let's save the, I guess. I think I want to full kill this just so I have more chests, so more chance to get my raisings. Like, I would fetch 3 this usually. I have 0 steel. Well, I have 1 steel. Can you LOS like that? Yeah, I can. If I hold right click and press A and D, it's a side strafe like that. We should be able to LOS like that. I don't think there's anything that I can't do in first person. It's just basically I have to pay attention a little more on my feet. Make sure I'm not standing in telegraph, but that's about it. I don't think there's any like tech I can't do there. Damn, dude, I hope I find my raisins. Like, if there's a run where I need my raisins, it is this one. Because we are very likely to die later. You saw that cheaty third person run is invalid now? Damn. That's fine, we will edit that one out when we submit the VOD. It's funny because last time I did that, I actually tried to unbind my... Like, I tried to unbind my mouse wheel, so I could not, well, do that. But you can, so... Alright, no raisings, feels bad. Could you not remind it to something you never push? No, I think it's I think you cannot bind mouse wheel, period. I think it's just like the action of moving it up and down. I think it's just not a button. Like, for example, if I try to put it on strafe, yeah, see, it just doesn't let me bind anything there. It's that kind of button that you just can't bind differently. What I could do is I could download a mouse software that rebinds the button on your mouse. And then I could bind the mouse wheel there to something different, but that's too much trouble. And also it'd be annoying because then when I switch, when I alt-tab, I would definitely try to mouse wheel out of like muscle memory, and then it would fuck me up there. Wow, 8 kill, 436. That's kind of cursed. There's some option for mouse wheel. Oh wait, let me go get up. So there's character config. Hold on. Character config. Control setting. Okay, I'm there. Mouse. Oh. Wow. What? That's so weird. You're right. Wow. I wonder why they put that there instead of like somewhere else. Huh. Okay. You can even put like cycle enemies. Oh, well, that. Oh yeah. Thanks for that. Thank you very much. Also, that's nice. I don't know why the hell they put the mouse wheel keybinds not in the keybind section, but yeah, that is that turned off my my mouse wheel there. So nice. Now we can no longer cheat. In fact, right now I have no more buttons on my keyboard or mouse to get me out of third person. So we're stuck like that forever. Man, first person makes it look like you move so much slower. Do you know what would change that? If there was like a FOV field of view setting and we like put that super high, then it would look like I'm running. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a FOV setting. Might as well, I guess. Is this 90? No, I think that's much lower. This is probably 60. It's like default, right? This is like playing Minecraft, I think. Like the same FOV. So I think it's 60 or so. Wow, this is we are desperate for raising. In the event that I have like a single raising, I think I would rather raising 71 to 80 over anything. So waiting on the 360 FOV barony run. I know in barony I think you're capped. It caps at like 100 something. If you've ever played a game called Ultra Kill, it's like a arena shooter. Ultra Kill lets you put your FOV at ridiculous numbers. Like you can almost make it where you actually see like in 360 around you. Alright, let's burn my palms a little bit just so I can generate more chests. Actually, tomorrow is my Sunday stream, which is gonna be like not deep dungeon. I'm actually planning to play Tiny Roads. Everyone keeps telling me Tiny Roads is a great roguelike. I don't know anything about it, so I just bought the game and I've not even opened it, and we'll play on stream for the first time tomorrow. Affluence, probably gonna fortune this too. I don't know, is that like a 3-room or something? Probably is that. Oh, it may actually be a 3-room. Jesus Christ. Melted. Come on, man. The raisings. Yeah, at least we have strength for the boss. That's good. Do you still use a raising on 71 if you have 3? I mean, you mean if I don't have 3, I assume? If I have lower than 3 raisings, for this run in particular, my number 1 raising priority is 71 to 80. And then after that, it's probably 81 to 90, and then the last one is 91 to 100. The reason 71 to 80 is the most important to me is because it's there's a lot of monsters that shoot AoEs at your feet, and pretty small AoEs too. So like I feel like it's the most likely place for me to die on this first-person challenge run. Like getting sniped by a Yuki while I'm fighting like a giant yak or something like that. $71 to 80 also has a high chance to get raising. Is it really? Is that a higher chance to get raisings on this set? I don't even know. It might be. Don't the last few floors of that set also have a higher repetitive chance? I remember hearing that. Within a set, I don't think the drop rate of commanders change, except sometimes there's some weird things like, for example, alterations not dropping on the very last floor of like a few sets. But I don't think the drop rate of a commander changes like within the same set. So like, if you have 10% chance to get a pet tree, I don't think it becomes like 20% on a different floor of the same set. At most, it's just some commanders are like removed from the pool for some reason. People tell you that, so you kind of took it as truth now. Yeah, I know that feel. Same for the Magicite thing I tried to do yesterday. Bus time. With strain, it's gonna melt. Hey, we actually got the speedrun too. Nice, I guess. Look up that skirt. Yeah. Wait, that thing has a skirt? Hold on. Wait, come back. Oh shit. Does he have a skirt? I kinda does, I guess. Kinda. Alright, this is the last set to like practice, really. After this, the risk of dying becomes something. You know what? Maybe this doesn't feel as bad as last time I did it, because this time I played so much barony that I'm just kind of used to the first-person gaming now. Because I feel like this doesn't feel as bad as last time. Hey, kill key, woo. Being a range also feels more free than being a melee. I think that's true. At least on these lower floors, it feels better to be a range. I think when I make it to the higher floors, it's gonna become the opposite. I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be very stressful to be a squishy range instead. But yeah, on these lower floors, range is definitely less annoying than melee. Let's try and get some chests. By this I mean some raising. Oh, chest. Yeah, I mean, we're clearly missing a commander right now. You're there for this amazing content. Hey, glad to see you there, Sut, for this amazing piece of content. It's not as bad as I thought it'd be so far. Maybe my opinion is gonna change when I get to the higher floors. But I feel like I'm getting used to it way faster than I was getting used to it on the warrior so far. Seems like a lot of staring and monster date. Yeah. Well, depends on the height of the monsters. Like this one, for example, we're kind of attacking its toes. Sometimes we attack the kneecaps, and sometimes with that dick. It depends how tall the monster is. Just wait until you have to do white mage while dodging Gozus. Honestly, this does not scare me too much. What scares me the most is like... it's fighting like the 71 to 80 stretch is what scares me the most. especially if we are like a zero raising gamer. This is obviously training for the VR mod, right? Yeah, exactly. This is training for when they release a fully implemented VR mode for Final Fantasy 14. Pet a monster, I got you. Though you're not gonna see my character actually pet, and you don't see my chat, so you're gonna have to believe me when I say that I pet the monster, right? This is gonna be a trust thing there. No, it doesn't show the harm. Okay, first person, you gotta realize, though, first person in this game is not like, it's not really well implemented, right? It's basically just your camera goes in first person, and then your controls get weird. Alright, let's pet when he does the AoE. Best I can do is pet its butt, but that's fine, right? Alright, I pet him. You gotta believe me there. I would go outside of third person to prove it to you, but someone actually showed me that you can unbind the wheel, the mouse wheel. So I actually unbound my mouse wheels. So now I cannot quit first person. I'm stuck there. Yeah, we're permanently in first person. That's how we're gonna play the rest of this expansion. We're gonna become a first person gamer. Can you imagine doing raids in first person? Like the real raids, right? How the hell would you even do that? With like the million mechanics thrown at you. Like for example, if you've done P5S, you know, like the mechanic with the one that's called Ruby, but I know that doesn't mean much. But you know the one where there's like crystals falling down in 4 quadrants, and then you have to count the crystals, and then you have to like move in 4 different squares. How the hell would you even do that in first person? I don't even know how you would do that. So glad I skipped this raid tier. It didn't sound fun at all. I think it's better than last year. But it's not that good. I think the last fight is really fun, but like the first 3 fights are kind of crap. It was actually really fun. There was just like two or three fights that people complain about non-stop. P3S was so orange, yes. P3S was but you know what? P3S I thought was alright. Like I didn't hate P3S too much. But I think what I did not like about the last fight, sorry, the last tier, is the last fight was like, I didn't really like the last fight. Now, though, this is the first... I've never done Savage before until this expansion, so my only point of reference is like this expansion, so I don't know. I can't compare the fights to like other expansions. Like, let's if I were to compare every fight of this expansion, but like compare like the same tier, right? So P1S versus P5S, I would say P1S is worse. If I were to compare P2S with P6S, P2S is better by far. If I were to compare P3S with P7S, P3S is better by far. Then if I were to compare P8 with P4, I'd say P8 is significantly better. Like, what were they thinking, man? With P8S, you're fighting this cool vampire guy, and then when you push him to phase 2, his transformation is like Pazuzu in Hiruko. Like, what the fuck? What were they thinking? Why does he become like a monkey, man? Yeah, the phase 2 mechanics were like really annoying. You know why I like P8S? I think is like the gaze. I love the gaze mechanics, man. I feel like the gaze mechanics is super like I've never seen that in raids. Well, I've never seen that much in raids. I thought that the whole gaze thing with the snakes was really fun. What I heard. You would have liked mirrors in E8S. You know what? So I've never done Savage E8, but E8 is actually normal. Is actually my favorite raid in the game, right? So I would be surprised if I did not enjoy the Savage version if I did it, because it's straight up my favorite normal raid in the game. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I only have the normal to talk about, but I enjoy the normal a lot. Omega best raid series though. So I did not really like Omega. Do you know why? Because I've never played other FF games. So for me, Omega was just like, it was like I was fighting a bunch of monsters that I knew nothing about, right? But like, it's fine if I don't know anything about them, but then it's like, the game doesn't explain like what's their deal, right? Like it's like, oh, you fight a random monster, oh, you fight a random train, oh, you fight a random lady that drinks tea, oh, you fight a clown, right? It's like, it was so, for me, it was like, it was too fan service to enjoy, because I did not know what they were referencing. And then the what's it called? Well, the last tier of Omega, the first fight was garbage. It was like some guy called Chaos, I think. I had no clue what he was. And then the next fight was Midgar, which was really fun. And then the one after that was like the robot itself, right? Omega was like the best fight. One of my favorite raid. Not my favorite, but the Omega fight itself was like one of my favorites. And then the very last one was alright. But dude, the robot, like the Omega fight is amazing. I love that fight. And I actually looked at this fight in Savage to see what it was like. In Savage, it looks amazing, because there's this whole phase for Omega where like he does some kind of like, it's not an enrage, but it's like a mechanic where he gets crazy, right? He starts shooting missiles everywhere, and then it looked like you're supposed to have a range DPS that's like running around the area, like fighting freaking missiles. while the boss is just going insane, like shooting lasers everywhere and missiles. That looked like a really fun phase. Is it what it's called? Pento Crater? I think it was something like that. It was like it sounded like a German name. You didn't start playing until Shadowbringer released, so you didn't raid any Omega tier. But you're a fan of the nostalgia encounters. I'm not a fan of fan service usually. Even if I know what it's from, I'm usually not a fan of fan service. To me, so the way I would put it, so I'm playing Final Fantasy without much context of the other Final Fantasy. In my opinion, a good fan service fight is a fight that if I go into that fight and I don't know anything about what it's from, if I can tell it's fan service, then I think it's bad fan service, right? But if I do a boss and then I'm like, I'm not even sure if that was a reference to something, then I think it's good fan service. Because like they try to like, well, I guess the best example is Nier, right? Like no one in their mind could ever go to the Nier raid and be like, oh, like I think this is original from this game, right? That's impossible. But like you could fight Leviathan, for example, you know, like the primals in ARR. You could fight them and be like, oh, these are probably original bosses in this game, right? Because like they introduce them slowly, they take time to show you what they are, they have this whole like lore around them and all that. Like the primal are good fan service, right? Like because they might as well be from this game. You don't need any additional context to like understand them. Yeah, that's why you don't like MSU right now. Too much fan service, not enough original ideas. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. Well, to be fair though, the goal best thing is like they're taking their time to like show us what he does, I guess. Though they kind of went fast and like, you know, they showed us the big bad and we don't really know why he's the big bad yet, but I guess from my point of view, Golbez is like the Lord of the Void almost. That's as much as I know about it. And he has like 4 he like elevated 4 like random minions to be his what are they called? Like his knights, I guess. I see you also don't have raised luck pickup like you. Dude, it's insane. You may actually have 0 raisings if this keeps up. This is pretty unlucky, yeah. And like you transfer your luck to me. You actually aided Alexander and everyone else loved it, so I'm backwards, I guess. I liked Alexander a lot. Yeah, I liked Alexander a lot, but like not all the fights. Some of the fights in Alexander I thought were really bad and some I thought were amazing, right? It's like high heights and low lows. Like for example, in Alexander, the last boss, like Alexander itself, I thought it was like a godlike encounter. Especially with the whole thing where you're going inside the mechanic to like save yourself from the past. That shit's sick, man. But then there's some bosses where like, you know, the one that's like a ship. I don't even remember its name. The one that's like a ship. This one I don't understand why people like it. Because I thought it was really boring. Like the entire middle of the fight is you go on the ship, and then he shoots the platform, and then the platform comes back, and then you jump back on it. Like, what even is the point of that? That is weird. Brew Justice is amazing. The one with the 4 robots like combining with it, this one's amazing. And then the one that you fight in the middle of the arena that with like lava that rises up, I like this one too. Alexander, I would say, is good fan service because, well, I don't know. Well, that's why it's good fan service, because I don't know if it is. I don't know if Alexander is actually like from another game or not, because when I did the raid, it felt like it was part of this world. Especially with the whole like time loop thing going on. You actually really like the manipulator, but you can see why it was poorly received. Remind me, is the manipulator the one with the drill? That like he has 4 legs and then you kill the legs one by one? Alexander is a summon in other games like Bahamut, Ifrit, Titan, etc. If you don't kill the 4th leg fast enough, it's just an insta-wipe. Yeah, I've never done this in Savage, so I only have my normal point of reference. The fight was... It was okay, normal, I guess. It was kind of cool that it would sometimes pull you in a pipe, like deal with a monster and then like puts you back out. But that's about it. Still no raising, huh? Damn. Personally, my favorite raid tier overall is definitely Shadowbringer. Like, I would say Shadowbringer I like most of the fights, which is rare. There's some fights I didn't like. Well, let's see. Let me remember. So what is the very first fight in Shadowbringer was one of my least favorite fights in the entire game. It was like you're fighting at Eden Prime, right? With like that giant cutscene in the middle of the fight where like I don't know, like you're getting like shoved in the planet or something. This is clearly a reference to something in another game, but like I don't know what it's from, so I didn't really like it. Second fight of Eden, the one with the clocks, actually I thought was a really cool fight. I like the mechanic a lot. Okay, then the third fight, which was Leviathan, right? Is one of my favorite raids. Then after that, Titan is absolutely amazing. Then the next tier, there was Ramu. Ramu is amazing. Ifrit plus Garuda is amazing. The fight with the portals is really bad. And then like Shiva is my favorite raid in the game, straight up. And then the last tier, I like the last tier the least in the Shadowbringer, surprisingly. What was it again? The first fight was like Cloud of Darkness, which was weird. I don't know why we were fighting Cloud of Darkness, because when I did Ward of Darkness, like I don't know for you guys, but like it's hard for me to care about killing a boss that's called like Cloud of Darkness. You know, it feels like I'm fighting a generic unit, and I kind of felt like that when I was doing the raid in Shadowbringer. Then the second fight, the wolf, man, I love the wolf. The Shadow Keeper, right? I love that fight. The wolf I thought was really sick because it's so like deeply ingrained in the lore, because I did all the road quests before I got to this part, right? It was really fun fighting the wolf, knowing what it is. The third fight was weird, man. The third fight was like the Tancred plus Rangit combo. That was weird. I don't know if I liked it or not. It felt a little too... It felt like they heard when they said, oh, we want to fight Rangit, so they were like, okay, let's make a Super Saiyan Rangit and let's call it a raid. That's a bit how it felt like to me. And then the last tier of Shadowbringer, I did not like it at all. Sorry gamers. It was a little too well, you know, the whole like cutscene part in the middle where you're like just trying to choose your lipstick. I really didn't like that part. Cloud of Darkness is the final boss of 3. Okay, so that was a callback. It felt like a callback too. Still no raising, man. That's annoying. I hope I'm lucky and I just find a bunch of raising later. You love the final raid of Nier. I agree. I liked it a lot too. Though Nier is like Nier was weird, man. Like the actual lore was garbage for Nier, the Nier raids. But like the actual fights, I thought were really fun. Like the mechanics of the fights and all that, I thought were really fun. It's just I wish it was the same mechanics in the same raid, but like not Nier, right? Like I wish it was another context. It had really fun mechanics. Like the whole, I love the part. Maybe that's not a popular opinion, but you know the second raid after you kill the before last boss, you have this whole part with the turrets, right? I always liked that part a lot, where you have to dodge the shots and kill the walls. I thought that part was kind of nice. Never played any of the games though. I actually played the Nier Automata after doing the raids in Final Fantasy. So I guess the raids did their job, right? They showed me Nier Automata. Unfortunately, I didn't like Nier Automata that much. I didn't like the story very much, but it was alright. It wasn't that bad of a game. Play Nier Automata when it wasn't really for you, but the music there is amazing. Yeah, I think I agree with you there. I think it was the same for me. I don't like beating the game and then having to beat it 11 more times like full length. I heard this was a problem with Nier Replicant, but for Nier Automata, it's not really how it is. Like, Nier Automata, you basically beat the game once, and then you beat the game a second time, but like, you're playing a different character with a very different fighting mechanic, so it doesn't feel that bad to me. And then after the second run, it's just like the third ending and the fourth ending and all that is just a different story altogether. I don't, yeah, that's something, man. When I picked up Nier Automata, lots of people were like, oh, this game has like 20 endings. That's not true. Like, it's technically true, but it's not really true. Like, the game does not have 20 endings. The game has one ending with a choice at the end. That's like 2 endings. And then there's a bunch of like joke endings every like few hours, right? There's like, for example, there's an ending where you eat a fish and you die, right? Like that. Yeah, it's an ending, but like you can't really say that it's a game with 20 different paths, right? Like, I don't know if that makes sense. And then like the actual path that you choose is at the very end, right? So it's not like you're at 50% of the game and then you take a different decision which like changes the entire game. That's not really how it is. I would respect this mechanic in first person even more. Holy shit, dude! It's hard to know if I'm in a safe spot or not. Okay. To me, a game with different endings is something like... If someone tells me, oh, this game has 3 endings, I expect like some point in the story that's not at the very end, where I made a decision and then that decision gives me a different like branch, pretty much, right? Alright, no resin gaming. That's annoying. For sure. As somebody who's never played and still not played Nier, the story in Final Fantasy XIV Nier constantly felt like you were missing valuable info I should know if I played the original game. In order to fully understand the story, and that made it feel not good. I can confirm you, even if you play Nier Automata, the story makes no sense in Final Fantasy XIV. It actually did not make me understand anything else from playing Nier Automata. Yeah, I also did not understand the Ivalice story that much. They were trying to explain it, but it was like, it was too much information. It was like, oh, there's this city and like there's these people and like they're trying to do something. I got lost. I did not skip, but it's like, I was reading really fast. Let's just put it that way. I did hear that they changed it, yeah. Alright, so this I would say this is the first part of the run where like there's danger. It should still not be that bad, but like it's definitely I respect the content a little more than we've been. That's interesting. I feel like I should petri this almost. One chest. Two gold chests. Because I feel like if I petri this, I would have a good chance to find maybe a raising. I think I should petri this. Let's do that. Holy shit, it's hard in first person, dude. Alright. Okay. I hope I got maybe a little raising out of that. No. Oh, raising. Oh, nice. Dude, these guys are big. What the fuck? Everything is so scary when you're a LFL, man. Purity. Nice crit. My health actually got low there, damn. It might be hard to keep track of my health later. Nice purity. Sorry, nice petri, I mean. Never punished. Oh wow, we got the petri back plus a raising. Damn. So we made a good decision there. Or as one would say, never punished. You did like a 15 mob landmine on this set. On Sage, it was terrifying. Yeah, on this, you mean on this set specifically? 15 monsters is definitely like, it's enough monsters for them to instantly kill you when you turn around, right? Like the witching itself, the landmine itself was probably not that scary, but when you got to the witching part, it probably was like the scariest part, right? Whew, keeping track of patrols is gonna be very hard when I'm kiting too. You forgot to drink your gamer juice this morning so you can game. What is your gamer juice, man? The new VR mod looking good. It is, right? We're practicing for the VR. All right, it's coffee, right. Could not remember if it was you that said coffee last time. Well, let me tell you, I probably need to refill my gamer juice too after this set. Probably gonna have to make some more coffee. Next set is where like things are gonna get really dangerous because like, man, it's gonna be dangerous. Like when I start fighting Onryos and stuff like that, it would be really sick if I could find like 3 raisings on this set and then I had a free one for the next set. In fact, I think if I have 3 raisings, I will use one on the next set. Let's pray that I do in fact find like more raisings. Oh, permanent sprint in first person. That's interesting. Nice. Well, I'll just kill you so you're not in the way. I'll pretend I could see something there. Oh, I didn't even get the dot. Nice. So this is what kiting's gonna look like when we start doing it later. This plays like a fantasy FPS but without aiming. It's goofy as hell, but like you could actually get used to this, right? Like if you played like that non-stop, nice double crit by the way, you could actually get used to that. I'd say the hardest part is, for me at least, is keeping track of my health. Because the way usually I keep track of my health is by looking at the bar above my head, but then I don't have this in first person. So I have to actually look, you know, down there. And it's making me want to move my bar somewhere else. Like it's making me want to do something like that. You know, like that almost. I feel like if I did that, it would be better for me. Maybe I should do that, actually. Like earlier, I put it above. Above, it was kind of bad. I could not really pay attention. But like, I think right there might be perfect. In fact, I could even put it a little lower, I think. Yeah, let's actually try this out. Because usually I would not put information there because that's where my character is, you know, so I don't want stuff to cover my character, but in this case, that doesn't matter. So Though I would put it a little lower. Like that? Is that... Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Let's try like that. I wish I could make the mana invisible or something, but you can't do that without plugins. No item. I gotta actually be careful with this. Teso would be doable, just a little annoying. Patrol. Few patrols. Nice crit. Still not open. Wow, 8 kill again. You know how this plays like, if you've ever done any kind of a Unity project, this is how it plays like when you slap on like a very cheap first-person controller on a character and then you try to play for the first time. This is how it feels like. You know, like one of the free ones you found in the asset store. Damn, I thought I was erasing because the chest actually opened. It wasn't though. A big room, no item. Come on. That's just rude. Hello? Ashmore? Wow. He took a while to do it. What the fuck? I like the little bumps in the floor, man. Look, as I'm running, it just keeps bumping me up. That's pretty funny. I can't believe there's actual collision on these little notches. Dude, I feel like when I'm cutting in circles, it's actually working better in first person than it is in third person. No, I should check it, because if it's a Magicite, I could actually get a lot of chest value. Nope. Man, I'm gonna have to be very careful on the next set. Like, it would be very sad if I died on the next set, but it's so likely to happen. I think I'm gonna have to go already full gamer mode, start from the next set. Like, because like every monster kills me super fast. So if I mess up the cutting, my health is just gonna disappear. Alright, nobility. Not that bad on Summoner. Not that bad. Steel is really good. Steel, yeah, okay, next set, if I find steals, that will also make my life so much better. This is flighted, right? Dude, I kind of like these health bars. I like them so much. Now I'm thinking of like, could I do something like that with my actual UI? But they're too big if I did it with my actual UI. I'd have to make them a little smaller, but because this is where I look at my health most of the time, so that it makes more sense to have them there instead of looking at the little health bar above my head. It's only this. It's only a shame because the text is covering it a little bit. You have your HP bars above your buffs and below your target bar. Okay, so it must be like it. So your target bar must be higher than mine, right? Like I don't think your target bar is as low as mine in this case. So yours is probably a little higher, and then you have your HP below it. Dude, you know what these things remind me of in first person? They remind me of Outer Wild DLC, like the keys. I don't know why. It feels like it's something I would see in the Outer Wild DLC when I'm in first person. Well, you just died because your toe was in the knee. We don't one-shot you with steel. Ah, man, not the big toe. It's like when you stub your toe in real life and you just fucking die, right? Well, sorry about your run, Ellie. You know what they say? Time to go back in. Your layout is actually very similar to mine, though. So what? But mine is pretty much like vanilla, but like I moved most of the information to the bottom. So you did something similar. Move your minimap down and move your target bar down, and your health. No, the health is down by default, right? Yeah, the health is already down. Target bar where your HP is. Enemy debuffs under that. Then HP bar. Okay, so we've got the same setup, except yours is like in a different order, pretty much. But your minimap is still in the top right. Yeah, for me the minimap, I just look at it too much to have it like all the way up there. So, and even before deep dungeons, right? Because like for example, when I'm doing raids, the way I orient myself to know which direction is north is by looking at my minimap. Huh. 4 no items. I'm glad this is not a spore run. Yeah, it's just too far for me, like, because where I look when I'm playing is like basically like imagine there's a line in the middle of my screen that's going through the middle of horizontally. I only look below that line at most of the time, so I rarely look up. If I have to look up, it has to be a conscious like decision. Like it's like, oh, I want to look at my Allen Fist, or I want to look at the time, or I want to look at a specific monster. But like by default, my eyes are always looking down. So basically, I put all the things down that I think I would look at quite often. Okay, so the Dirt Q incinerates applies, yeah, it applies, I don't know if it's called like that, but it applies some kind of HP down Not HP down, but like reduced healing debuff. It's like a red line. The HP down from that applies before the damage down. Wait, it's a HP down? I thought it was a HP regen down. Interesting. Ooh. That's what you get for not respecting traps. Well, fuck it. I guess we'll just go next floor. You are full HP and it dropped you from 15 max to 20k, and then the AoE did 13k. Interesting, so it's a debuff that reduces your max HP, but it's applied before the damage. That's weird. I didn't even know there was a debuff like that. So now we gotta find a way to bring a Doku in 180 on Bhima, right? So we can get the debuff and get less damage for the meteors. New strat. The faster I get out of there, the faster, the more steel I'll be able to have on the boss. The cooler bone stack? Pretty much. Draw. Wait, what? This guy must have come from the other room, right? Only thing that makes sense there. Holy shit. My sense of like depth is completely destroyed. I keep thinking I'm far enough and then things are just pulling. Alright, we are one raising gaming. That's a little unfortunate. Technically, we have 10 more floors to find one, but like I would have loved to have a raising on the next set. Oh well. Can't have everything. Okay, this boss is something in first person. Let's just put it that way. I definitely can't afford to get hit by anything, so I gotta be careful. The steel's gonna be very helpful. Right. Yeah, laser time in first person. Hey, run. I don't think I die in one shot from one of these blue things with steel at least. But I mean, I still don't really want to get hit by it. You're alive in my nightmare right now. Is this what it looks like when you're trying to run in a dream, though? The meme. This is what it's like when you're trying to run in a dream. This is what it looks like when you're trying to dodge lasers in a dream. I think the most first thing is that you have to turn around every time you want to do damage. Dude, that is the best part of this. It's so WoW kiting, man. This brings me back to when I was playing WoW on my Hunter, and then this is what you had to do every time you want to shoot an arrow when you're kiting. It really brings me back, man. Except it wasn't third person, of course, but same principle. And I did a lot of kiting in WoW, and not even in Raid. I did a lot of kiting in the overworld because one of my favorite pastime in WoW, back when I played, it was finding like kind of big monsters, big boss monsters in the overworld, and then kiting them to like main cities, right? So when I was doing that, this is the kind of kiting I needed to be doing. Because basically you could not afford to let the monsters attack you ever if you were doing that. Whew. Oh, you were that guy? Yeah, I was that guy. And so when they introduced the whole sharding system, it killed my drive to play WoW. Because with the sharding system, whenever you switch zone, it would often like put you in a different shard, which would make whatever monster was after you despawn. So it killed the game for me, literally. Alright. One raising is the only thing that's still unfortunate. Alright, I hope I don't die on this set. I would be very sad if I die on this set, because like the really fun part's coming up. What was that ward boss with the nasty dot and you dragged it toward more and everyone would just die on repeat because it kept jumping? I think, yeah, you're talking about like the big kitings, the big kites, right? I've never done something like that, but I think you're talking about Lord Chizak. There were some monsters that were like very broken if you actually kited them to Orgrimmar or like Stormwind on whatever, but these were monsters that you needed like an entire raid group to kite because like they were too powerful. Like you couldn't just be a hunter and like shoot it and bring it there because it'd kill you with its mechanics. The fun kitings, like the little things I like to do was like you know, like just find a high level dragon, bring it to the level 1 zone, and then position its fire breath to kill all the level 1 people. That was more the kind of thing I like doing. Like you could position, because I remember in the place where trolls and orcs would spawn, it was like a specific square where they would spawn. So what you could do is you could just try a dragon to this square, and then position the fire breath in a way where anytime anyone created a new character, they would just instantly die because they'd get fire breath or cleaved. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. 2 or 3 minutes. I'm gonna refill my gamer drink, also called coffee, and then we'll keep going. Next set is I'll try really hard not to die, but I apologize if I die because I don't have any raising to spare. So anyway, let me be right back. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry for the ad. Thanks for staying true and giving me 1 cent. The real treasure when you run an ad is that then you get 30 minutes of pre-roll removed. I actually wish sometimes I could pay Twitch to not put ads on my stream, but oh well. All right. You posted the clip in media. Let me see. Oh, you were definitely inside of that. Damn. Yeah, it put the... That's really that's really funny. It reduces your health and then kills you. Twitch is shoving ads down people's throat more aggressively, and they're gonna go the way of the cable TV if they don't chill out. It's insane, man. Sometimes I just want to chill and watch a stream, and it's like I click a stream, get an ad. Then I'm bored, so I click another stream, get an ad. Click another stream, get an ad. Then at this point, I'm like, okay, fuck it, let's go watch like freaking some Northern Lion on YouTube instead. The real meta, man, is uploading your VODs on YouTube. Right? I should really start doing something like that. All right, so let's start this set. This set worries me. I'll try really hard not to die, but this worries me. Let's especially if I have to fight something like non-Rio, or even the guy that puts bones on you, like the little plant guy that puts bones. Also patrols. All right. So I see a treasure room there. I'm gonna petri this just for pumps, because maybe I'll get you know, value. So I just want to see if there's a treasure there. Time is never going to be an issue on this set. Like, not on some others, so don't really care about optimizing time yet. Just care about optimizing commander. Really. Oh, still is really good though. Alright, let's blow this up. It's hard doing a petri with the first person view, man. Not bad about it, Angelus, but you tried an overlay ad system and you just left instantly. I actually gave him feedback for that set. I think you're talking when he had, like, you know, the ads that would pop in the screen, right? Like, he had at some point he had one that was like League of Legends or something. It was like Jinx that kept like creeping in the screen. I told him what I thought of it. I told him, like, because he asked for like feedback, and I told him, yeah, like, of course no one's gonna come to you and be like, oh bro, I love the ads, like it really gets me going. But like, personally, I thought the ads were really distracting, because usually he'll be like on my other monitor, right? And then when there's like something like the Jinx thing that was popping out, it makes me think that something's happening in the game, because like at the corner of my eye I see, like, you know, I see a lot of movement. So then I look and I'm like, oh, it's just an ad. And I told him, like, for me, that was like actually made the stream worse. And I don't think he's ran them again since then. So, I mean, he's listening to feedback, right? So I don't think you're bad mouthing Angelus at all. Because ads just suck, man. Like. And Twitch Turbo for the win, I agree. I'm thinking of getting it, but then it also almost feels like I'm encouraging the ads, right? Like, it almost feels like I'm losing the battle if I decide to buy Turbo just so I don't have to watch ads. True, he does listen to feedback. I'm just worried about how much he's focused on ad revenue lately. So I can't really, like, I don't know what kind of revenue he's looking at because, like, me, for a streamer of my size, ads are only a bad thing. Like, I could never run an ad and be like, oh, this made me good money, right? Like, if I run an ad, it is purely to remove the pre-roll. It's to get rid of ads if I run an ad, if that makes sense. So, it depends what kind of money you're making, right? Like, if you're making, like, I don't know, if he's making, like, I'm gonna give you a random number, but, like, if he's making, like, 2,000 a month from running ads, then I'm like, hell yeah, like, go for it, man. But then if it's running an ad for, like, 50 cents, then it's like, whatever. Yeah, it does, but you do use this site a lot, so you don't mind paying for the entertainment. That's fair. That's fair, but then you also gotta remember that every time you sub someone, even though you feel like you're supporting the streamer itself, which you are, you're also giving 50% of that money to someone else, right? So you're probably already supporting, you know, the website. All right, Onryo in first person. It wasn't that bad, but that's still, so. You know, personally, the way I do Twitch, but I don't consume that much Twitch, surprisingly. Even though I stream a lot, I don't really consume Twitch that much. For me, Twitch is very simple. I just don't pay for anything, except when I remember that my Prime's ready, then I give my Prime. I give my Prime to the streamer I happen to be watching when I remember it's up, right? Same reason I pay for YouTube Premium. I get a lot of value out of YouTube. To be fair, I should get YouTube Premium. Like, YouTube, I actually consume, like, a shit ton of YouTube. So I should support YouTube in some way someday, but I don't know, like, there's ads everywhere at this point. I feel like I'm so used to ads that I don't even think of removing them anymore. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Macron. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Macron. Lieutenant. That LT is for Lieutenant, right? You know what's the worst with ads? I feel like ads would bother me less if they actually showed me things that I care about, right? But I don't know if it's the same for you guys. Every time I see an ad, it's something I don't care about. It's like, it's something I don't even know how Google thought that would interest me. Like, why is it not showing me ads for new games? You know, why is it not showing me ads for roguelike games, for example? Like, maybe if it was showing me ads for roguelike games, I'd be like, oh, nice. But, like, showing me ads for, like movies, or, like, extremely boring, like, household things. So it's like, oh, you guys are collecting all that data about me, but then you're not even using the data to, like, do good advertising, right? I don't understand. Like, I've never really been bothered by the fact that people are collecting my data to, like, show me tailored results. Like, to me, I feel like that's okay. I don't mind it too much. But then they use that data and they show me, like useless things, right? They don't even use the data for, like, good. So what's the point, you know? Yeah, spy on me better, man. I mean, if they're gonna spy on me, they should at least, you know, make good use of the spying information. You literally working on ad industry where I look at the collected data and it's intense. They can do better with ad targeting. Yeah, they can. I don't know why they don't do it, right? Because, like, if they actually tailor the ads to you, they would probably be better for everyone else, right? Like, the viewer, the consumer would be, you would like the ads better because it's actually showing him things he cares about. The companies would make more money because more people are buying things, right? I don't really see, like, who's winning from showing, like, weird ads. Wait, this is not too bad right now, but I have a steal. Steal's making kind of a big difference. You know, as silly as it is, if so, I was never. I've seen like Raid Shadow Legend ads on like, you know, people's videos, right? Like people are asked to make ads about Raid Shadow Legend, but I've never seen a Raid Shadow Legend ad. You know, when I'm opening Twitch, for example, and it's showing me an ad, I've never seen a Raid Shadow Legend ad. Because if I saw a Raid Shadow Legend ad, then at least that's an ad that makes sense. Because I know that Raid Shadow Legend is based on Summoner's War, which is another mobile game, and I have actually played a shit ton of Summoner's War. So like, if the algorithm showed me like an ad for Raid Shadow Legend, I'd be like, I would at least look at it, right? I think there's actually a plugin I have on YouTube. It's like, it's a thing that because you know what a lot of YouTubers do nowadays is they don't even, like, the companies ask them to put ads in their videos, right? So like at some point in their videos they stop like talking about the subject and they just like start doing an ad. I have a plugin that skips these parts, right? Very, very nice for YouTube. Very nice for YouTube. It's like, the way it works is it's a community thing, right? So like when you watch a video, if you see someone doing an advertisement in the video, you tag that part as like an advertisement, and then how it works is that everyone else using this plugin, then the next person that watches this video, he'll skip this part of the video, right? It'll skip the advertisement. That's very good. That's very convenient. I don't remember what it's called. In fact, well, I can probably tell you in like 2 seconds. It is called... Let me check. Sponsor block. Yeah, it's called sponsor block, but I'm on Mozilla Firefox. So I don't know if it's called the same thing on Chrome. But yeah, sponsor block. Very good. If you want to... If you're like tired of like YouTubers... I don't even care if a YouTuber, because sometimes they do it right. Like sometimes a YouTuber is gonna, like, it's gonna, let's say there's a video about a game, but then he starts doing an advertisement segment about another game, but like he sounds like he knows what he's talking about because it's a game he enjoys, but then the company asked him to sponsor it. That kind of advertisement, I'm fine. What I hate, man, is when I'm watching a video about a game, and then suddenly it's like men's shaving club, right? Like it has nothing to do with the content. It's just a random ad placement. I hate that. Or G Fuel, yeah. I guess my point is I don't mind being shown ads. I just like, show me ads that at least try to make sense with the content, right? Like just don't stop everything and then show me Men's Shave Club or like NordVPN when it has nothing to do with the actual video I'm watching. Like I'm telling you, man, if it does that, I actively avoid the product because I'm that petty. But then if it's something like, I'm gonna give you an example of an ad that I like. Well, that I don't mind. It's like, let's say there's a video about, I don't know, let's say there's a Zelda video I'm watching, right? About the Twilight Princess. And then at some point there's an ad section where the guy is like talking about this plate. This plate is like some kind of cool portrait you can put on your wall. And then as an example, he shows you like a displayed portrait of like Link, right? That's fine. Like that's an ad that I see and I'm like, oh yeah, that looks cool. Like maybe I might be interested. But then if you're like talking about Twilight Princess, then you show me Men's Shave Club, and in my head I made I put a freaking pointer, man, a reference pointer on that, and I'm like, I will actively avoid men's shave club now. Like, I'll try. Maybe I won't succeed, but I'll try. Because you just took 60 seconds from my like Twilight Princess video. I don't even blame the creator, man. Like the creator, because I know the creator is doing it because he got a sick deal. Like he's like, oh, we'll give you like, I don't even know the money, but like I assume it's a good chunk of money. We'll give you 2,000 to like talk 60 seconds about this. I mean, of course they'll agree, right? You've been dereferenced, assholes. Yeah, I moved the pointer reference in my head, man. We're pointing to a different memory slot now. Your floor 8 is no item as well. You want to die. Rip. No item is such an ass debuff in general for scoring. It's really rare that you get no item on the score run, and it's like it doesn't have an impact on the run. Usually if you get no item, it's often better to like remove it. Wait, I'm losing my steel soon-ish, which means we can no longer just play on autopilot. And steel's out. No more autopilot gaming. That's fine. I think we complain about ads enough. So can we interest you in some personal flavored G Fuel? my brother bought my brother actually bought G Fuel stuff, man, and he was telling me like he was asking me if I wanted to taste a flavor, but the way the G Fuel marketing works is like you don't even know the flavor, because like it's like, oh, this one is called the juice, this one is called the super gamer like PewDiePie. Like, I don't know, like they all have names that have nothing to do with the flavor. So I'm like, I asked him like, all right, what is the flavor, like which one is it tastes like bananas, and he tells me like, oh, this one is the juice, right? But like, what's the flavor? Oh, it's the juice. Yeah, but what does it taste like? What's the fruit, man? I don't know what's the fruit. It doesn't tell me anything. You should just call it the juice. And even when I grab the bottle, dude, I grab the bottle to like try and read the like see what it's like, what it's called, but what's the freaking fruit inside, and I could not even find anywhere where it said like, oh, this is watermelon. I could only infer from the drawing that it looked like watermelon and something else, right? But I couldn't actually find anywhere where it said the fruit, or at least what it should taste like. It tastes alright though. It tastes alright. It's honestly, it kind of tastes like Gatorade to me. So at this point, I feel like I should just buy Gatorade if I'm craving G Fuel, because it's cheaper. Like you know these big Gatorade packs you can buy, like that the powder and all that. I feel like it's just better. Still one raise in gaming. You've been wanting for someone else to do first-person runs. So if that's something you've been doing in Canada, is there someone else crazy enough to do this? I know Zeal has done that. Oh, you're trying to do it too? It's fun, man. It's fun. I like it, honestly. I could get used to this. It's objectively harder, but it's fun. Okay, that's tricky. No item. but I somehow have only 2 Serenities. That's really tricky. I think I should be able to do this if I kill easy monsters. It's just the first person thing is gonna make this a little more annoying. It's like old dungeon crawlers RPGs, but it's way easier. That's also what it reminds me. Like, I feel like I'm playing as some old crawler. In fact, now that I've played so much Barony, it almost feels like I'm playing Barony. Ah, no. Shit. Maybe I can do this? I have my burst. The thing though is that now I have to live with bugs. Ah man, we can't do this. It's impossible for me to do this with bugs now. That sucks. No, because I'm slowly gonna bleed out. Like, I cannot get out of there anymore. Ah shit, man. 130, really? That doesn't even have anything to do with the actual first person. That just sucks. I'll remove this too. I could have physics. You're right. I could have like physics games, but like now that I see this room, I don't think this would have worked. Because the key is blocked. You were wondering why it looked different from you and you realize I'm a Lullafill? Yep. Small. We're small. Which is which I thought was bad, but it's actually good. Because the smaller I am, the closer the floor is to my feet. So when there's an AoE at my feet, I have to look less. Dude, I hope we find the Serenities back. Oh, well, there's one. Streamer, little streamer moment there. Plus, we have a free gun seal. Still a single raising. You literally took physics off your bar and this just to how bad it is. It's the kind of skill that is useless 99.5% of the time, but it's like it can be useful. Oh wait, there's a strength. But I don't want to go back there. Oh, whatever. Let's just... Streamer ask and receive. Yep. As always, never punish. Interesting. Dude, we got a lot of big rooms. This is the 4th or the 5th one we got since I started, and I started on 21. But then the 51 to 60 stretch was really bad with the debuffs. Not gonna lie, with the frailty, it's kind of tempting to strength this and go like really hard to get chest. But I don't think it's worth it. As always, get a freaking mimic on the frailty timer. I'm gonna witching him. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I will open the next chest when my Bahamut back up, because with Bahamut and strength I don't get the pots. So we're gonna do it like that. So if I open a mimic, I will strain and then kill it before I get pots. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Jump scare, man? Hey, Purity, nice. I mean, farms are looking pretty alright to me. The only thing that sucks is the raisings, but everything else is normal. So even if I don't find another raising, by the way, I'm raising the next set, 400%, because I think it's the most dangerous set that we're gonna do, so... Very nice. No, it's kind of the same thing. If this is a mimic, but I have Bahamut, I can kill it before Pox. Another frailty, nice. Well, anyway. Ace, that is very good. Hey, thanks for the follow, Anime Prince. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Where's the Anime King, though? Switching back. Oh yeah, so we are literally just... Okay, we're missing one sanity as well. One sanity, 2 raisings. And the safety, I don't really care about it, so... Pretty close. But I have no hopes of ever reacting to any AoE from the jellyfish, so my only hope is to just keep running around. Because I just don't see it. Like, there's way too much going on. You only need 1,000 more Dark Steel ores. So you're doing the submarines, right? Are you actually buying... gathering all the stuff yourself? Or you just... Because when I did my submarines, I just bought everything, every material that I needed. Because it was way too long doing myself. What I did when I did my submarines... I bought every raw material that I needed, plus a little extra. Then I crafted everything for myself. Then I used my little extra to make additional, like, you know, like middle ground pieces. And then I sold these middle ground pieces which in the end made it so that it cost me barely anything to make it. But I did my submarines before it was more popular than that. I did it basically in the middle of Shadowbringer. So I might have been lucky with the cost of the mats in general. But it's just very if you do the fight club thing, you are expecting around 500k return per day, 500k profit per day, right? So like you make your money back insanely fast. Let's do some simple math. Like if the profit return from the submarines is 500k per day, so let's say it takes you, if it takes you a week to gather all the mats, you're losing 3.5 million profit. So if it takes you 7 days to save 3.5 million, then you are wasting money effectively. I'm pretty wasteful with my money, to be fair, though. Well, because I made so much money from PUTD and submarines. Hello. Nice double auto attack, by the way. Very fair. I can't wait to run into a Manticore and get blown up instantly. Yeah, when you're doing all the subs from scratch, it's a big time/money investment for the first time you do it. But then after that, it's fine. It's only the beginning that's like really rough to start. Because when I did my submarines, I had no submarines, so I started everything at level 1. The way I did it is I crafted everything I would need. So I crafted all the short pieces first, and then I also crafted all the pieces when my sub would be max level, and then I just left them in my like guild bank and waited until I was ready to replace them. Raising, please. Frailty. Raising. Steel. Well, steel's good. Kind of surprised this guy didn't pull. Yeah, airships are bad compared to submarines. Submarines make so much more money. And then even better is you can make them make money and you don't even have to use the market board. Like, because you just do the fight club setup. Which I'm surprised was never nerfed, but because I thought they would nerf it for sure after they nerfed the cookies, the leaves from the cookies, but they never nerfed it. It's crazy because the coffee biscuits wasn't even that crazy of like it wasn't even that crazy for the money you would generate compared to submarines. Oh, there's a better route now, so it's even more than 500k per day. Damn, that's right. Well, coffee was good money if you don't know how to make money, right? It was really good if you didn't really know how to make money. So for this reason, it blew up in popularity. Well, like, it's compared to submarines, it was like bad money, right? You tripled your money on 100 coffee biscuit leaves. Yeah, 100 was like what? It was 2 million for 100 leaves, right? Something like that. Strain. Yeah, I'll use that right away, I think. All right, last floor. Come on, man. Clutch double raising, please. Come on. Steel for the boss is really good. Because I was actually considering using a steel on the boss. Not even because I need it, but because I feel like it made my life a lot easier with the first person. Damn, no raising. We are actually going to the next set with one raising. Ugh. I don't like that very much. I hope we get lucky and pick up some, because I'm gonna raising the next set no matter what. So... of a fortune, farm it out. Yeah, I'll wait for the 10-minute respawn, so I can get like one respawn. And we are out. So we're missing 132 raisins, that's it. Everything else is perfect. I mean, technically the raisins don't matter, assuming we don't die. They're a nice piece of mind. Okay, so this boss is freaking huge. In first person. I just had to make sure I respect the mechanics. And you're about to be even smaller. I don't remember if it actually reduces my camera height when I do the full thing. I guess we'll see. It does. Yeah, big toe size. Maybe even small toe size. Just you wait until we get to Onra, if we get to Onra. Onra is really something in this mode. How much damage does Devour do if you don't respect the content? Pretty sure it's a one-shot. I don't think you can survive it. Maybe tank and Vuln. But even then, I think it goes through. I think you're just dead. Don't do it. That was a lot easier on range than it was when I did it on warrior. Because I remember on warrior it was hard. It was hard not to get distracted by like the fact that it was basically because when you're really close, you may have noticed it gets invisible. That was kind of an issue on warrior because like when he's invisible, it's kind of hard to know like at which point of the rotation I'm at. On range, it's easier because I can just carry the whole time. I don't have to go behind him when he does the claw swipe thing. Alright. One raising gaming. Kind of unfortunate. At least I don't have to worry about that until 2 sets away because the next set I'm raising norm. So easy clap, pro gamer, ward first, can kill 10%. No, because I've already done that on the warriors. Technically, it's not ward first. That ship has sailed. I trade you raising for Serenity. Hey, I mean, that's a good deal. I think I'd be down. Alright, just open trade. Alright. Okay, this is by far, in my opinion, this is by far the most dangerous set. Well, it was on Warrior, maybe not on range, because on range I'm gonna have a lot of annoying encounters later, but this is where like things get real. Stuff gets real. Let's just put it that way, right? Right, so safety raising, and we'll just pray that we find some more. Tiger, are you a treasure room? Yes. Yes. Well, say no more. Unreal time? No, that ship has already sailed. Unreal was last set. Holy shit. So I did my safety, fortune, all good stuff. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Unreals on that set, are you crazy? They do so much damage. Even worse. Alright, was the Gemba nice to us? Yes. The Gemba paid off. We got raising. Yes. It worked. Fortune. Oh, got 2 raisings, dude. What the fuck? The most worthwhile Gemba you've ever seen. Now we just need to get the Petri back, and then we can say never punish. Oh, that was actually the key room as well. Feels really good. Let me just check if this is a mimic. Alteration, sure. Where's your Scylla though? I'll give it to you after the stream, alright? Damn, dude, the scoring inside of me does not want to leave before seeing all the squares. Because, like, what if that's a Petri, you know? Oh, this has actually become a normal run now. No, we don't store anymore for raising. Alright, so we have steel. This should be free, unless it's like no item. Never punished. Now we will kill him way before we get like the actual mechanic, right? Yeah. Alright, so most dangerous part of this set is I must look at my feats. Not because I like feats, but because sometimes AoEs will be under my feats. And I gotta make sure I notice. Damn, that's with steel. High damage. So on Summoner, we don't, for time, we don't need to use anything on this set. Guaranteed. So the only reason we would have to use palms there is if we have just bad like monster options. But like for the time, the clock, we're not gonna have any issues with it. So we don't need to use like, you know, like we don't need to use a flight to save time. Like that'll be fine. If we use the flight, it'd be because I have a steel running, then I want to like maybe avoid using a steel again or something like that. And we are out. Pretty. And that, what was the chest there? Oh, I think that's a drop. Yeah, that's a drop from the accordion. So let's force fly to that one. It's pretty good combo. And we have a free steal. So we did. The next floor should be free, and then maybe even the one after that. Should go for ward first. Ward first person care of new deep dungeon when it comes out. Hey. It'd be sick if you went for that, actually. I won't go for that because I want to get the ward first, like, period, but it'd be sick if someone actually went for that. Right, Gloom sucks, but it says flighted, plus we have steel, so it should not matter too much. What, I did not check the chest, though. Altar, sure. This is a very look at how much I'm bouncing up and down in this room when I move. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. They really wanted to make collision on every single one of these bricks, huh? Literally every single one. Holy shit. That attention to detail. Like they put a collision on every single brick, but we still can't send tells in dungeons. The interesting priorities. Is that treasure room, by the way? Fuck, man, that'd be kind of a sick forerunner, huh? He's there, interesting. Oh, that is very good. Could I do like something crazy with a witch chain and a frailty? I feel like I could not do that big of a... Maybe that's a magicite and we just don't worry about it. Damn. I'll kill things in the key room since maybe there's a small chance I can actually get out without killing everything. Sorry, without having to gun steal. Dude, that's a lot of altars. Oh, damn. Wait, that was not anything good. That key is pretty far. I don't really think I'll be able to make it there. Right, keep moving, keep moving. If I stop moving, I will die to the UTs, for sure. I'm gonna conceal if this opens. Not open. Oh, there's actually a small chance I can get out of the conceal. So I don't think I want to go try too hard to do that, so. Well, it's only like 2 monsters I have to kill. I think I should do it. Like I said, time's not gonna be an issue anyway, so. Okay, I think I kill you and then I have a chance to leave. There's no more guys shooting at my feet, so this is a lot less stressful now. Alright, good. I just need you to move. We can maybe even check that chest. No, we can't. Did I safety this? No, I did not. Dude, I kind of want to know if they gave me... I should just, like... I should just freaking kill everything, man. Like, why not? I have so much time. Then maybe one of these chests gives me a steel or a petri. Oh. Let's actually be smart there. Or it could be a mimic, which sucks. That works too. At least I have a steel for it. I'll remove this box after. I just need you to turn around. I just want to check this before I remove my pots. for raising, worth-ish, I guess. Oh, I did alter this though, so maybe I should have kept the pots for one for a little longer. Oh, never mind. We were lucky. Wow, all the raisins were hiding there, man. God damn. Which chain raising? Okay, so 2 patrols. All right. You're next. Nice crit. Fly's really good. He's there. I guess I'll kill a mammoth. Alright, I gotta watch out for the other one shooting my feet. Well, like this. Fortune, too late. Well, technically I could use it for this one guy I'm killing, but whatever. Please do not turn. Oh, shit. Close. That's fine, I'll tell you. Alright, going pretty well so far. We're almost out of the UTH floors. So once we're out of the UT floors, there's no more risk of like AoEs shooting in my feet, basically. Well, for this set, right? Alright, so this is flighted. Let me update the stream title because it's still red in 21. So you may have noticed that yeah, I used a flight, which means I get a big room. Luckily in this case I don't care, but if I was a scroll run I would be complaining, so. This has actually been like, except the 51 to 60 like debuff lock, this has been like really nice for score, if it was a score run. I'm just score filled, man. I can't stop thinking about the score potential. Dude, tofu would be kind of annoying in first person, so I think it'll be one of my last options. Kind of crazy how fast I'm getting used to that. It's funny because when I was doing Warrior, I know I was saying like, wow, that would be so difficult on Summoner, but like, now that I've actually experienced it, I feel like it was harder on Warrior role. Or harder on melee jobs, I guess, in general. Right. Well, we have enough raising. You can stop giving them to me now. I guess it's because on melee you have this whole you have the whole aspect of like needing to be close that you need to like take care of. On range, it's kind of like I just need to face the thing I'm fighting, and that's good enough. And in fact, I want to avoid being close. Dude, what is the score luck, man? Fuck my life. Ah, and a fucking mimic. Fuck you. I'll witching not get fucked. Imp. This could be my Dark Knight 1.96, dude. Wasted RNG. Oh, fetch me back. Nicest mimic in the world. Never punished. Clearly, you should score every run. That's kind of what I do usually, right? I've been feeling the challenge runs lately, man. Except no job stone. Don't ask me to do a no job stone, but I don't want to do that. Dude, I want to try and do some kind of run where it's the viewers that like decide what pawns I use or something. Like some kind of thing, like, you know what people do for charity quite often, right? They're like, oh, this will be like a charity like event, right? Or yeah, like you can pay $5 and then this happens and then that happens. Like, it'd be good to like set up something like that. Use the pawn when you looted run. Someone recommended that yesterday too. I think it was someone else. The issue though is that I feel like I use the pawn when you looted run. It doesn't sound sounds better than what it would actually look like. I feel like all it would really be is the gamba, like, right, like I'd basically be going through the motions that I do normally, except I use like the things in the chest when I find them. It'd be like playing the way you play when you don't really understand the dungeons, right? When you're just sitting with all your pawns at 3, and then you just use whenever you find something free in the chest. An incentive where you get rid of 10 eater pull between floors. Wow, that's a good idea, man. I did not even consider the fact that you could like bring the eater pull into that. That's a good. Well, I wouldn't use that idea like 1-1-1, but that's a good idea to keep in mind. I don't want to pull the tofu. That would be a nightmare. Yeah, nice big room, treasure room, huh? On the 14 challenge run, right? Honestly, I don't even want Walter because I have a fight running anyway, so who cares? I literally cannot find anything in the chest that helps me except like a witching. Well, I guess the safety is nice because we have been kind of using safeties a lot. The thing though, so something I've always wondered, right? Every time someone is doing a challenge that's like, oh, give me like $5 and I'll like use a magicite or whatever. Every time someone does it, it's charity based, right? Like they do it, but like they give the money to a charity. But I don't know, maybe I'm being kind of dumb there, but like why is it always a charity thing? Like why is it never just we do it and you know that we do it, you know, like without a charity incentive? Oh, is it because people are more likely to donate if it's a charity? That must be why, right? So people donate more if it's a charity, which means it's more fun. I might just be the only reason. Also, you could do it with channel points, right? But the thing is, the thing with channel points is that the way people they do channel points is they don't use them ever. So like, everyone has 10 billion channel points saved up. Like you need to come up with some kind of system where you basically reset the channel points to 0 for that stream specifically. I'm sure I could work something out. There's clearly some like funny things you could have, like for example, I don't know, like pay $1 and then I'm forced to go in first person for like a minute or something. You could force me to unbind my like A and D, force me to click my abilities for a set amount of time. You could use like stream element points. I think you can reset those. Stream element points. Okay, I don't know what these are, but I'll keep that in mind. Stream element points. I have the stream element bot, but it's very basic. There's honestly so many options that I don't understand. I just set it up to like basically say follow me. That's it. Jesus Christ, that's like the freaking 7th race we find, if not more. Alright, Lion is doable without steel. It is a freaking bad fight though on caster with like without a shield or something like that. Let me see if I can not fight one. Oh, I can fight you. Yeah, I gotta be very careful with the lions running around. If I end up like running to a lion, I have like a second witch and I'm dead. So gotta be very careful. That tofu. I mean, I can do the tofu. Like tofu is technically 0 damage if I do it right. So I think we should try to do it. Ah, steel is so good, dude. Thank the fucking lord. Nice, nice steel. I'll use it right away. I was honestly, after I had killed this guy and the tofu, I was gonna steal for the lion. I'm not confident in doing the lions and no ability on someone. Like, even if it wasn't for the first person, I'm not sure that would work, so. Right, well, this is the second kill, so it's pretty unlikely to open. You never know, though. Well, you want to see what the LOS looks like in first person? Shit. Okay, hold on. I can do this. I may have to face tank a little bit. Oh my god, this is gonna be very annoying. Woo! Right, I think we're fine. Hey, what's up, Sadie? How's it going? Well, we're first-person gaming. Actually, not as hard as I thought it would be so far. Alright, let's kill the lion now. 91 plus is gonna be an experience. How's the kiting like? It is so funny, dude. Well, I can show you a little preview of what it looks like to kite. It's really funny. It's something like that. I have to turn around every GCD basically while I'm jumping. You'll see it a lot on the boss. Oh. Let's wait for Bahamut. This reminds you a lot of one of these old dungeon crawlers. Same, exactly the same. Because I'm playing some retro game almost. Alright, we're out. That still is an amazing pickup. That should make the next floor mostly free. Which means we should only have to worry about 79. Unless we have like stupid debuffs, but that's it. These are kind of stupid debuffs. But I think it's not stupid enough to Serenity. Like, I think we should be able to do this. Well, when my steel runs out, it'll be very annoying. So I might refresh my steel actually. I'll decide what I do when it's down. First priority is making sure that all the patrols are dead, if there's any. Yeah, I wasn't sure the LOS was gonna be enough there, so prefer to be safe. Alright, Gloom Lion is, even with steel, I'd say that's a scary encounter, so let's be very careful. Lion is a kind of fight on caster that's like, it looks easy and then you die, one shot, you know, right? It's like all or nothing. Like that. Tofu, please be a match site. Damn. I really want to see if there's patrols. Griffin. Nice, still refresh. Okay, so that should make the next 2 floors guaranteed. So the plan is to clear out this area, I think. Okay, I should play this out like I would on a range GPS. So that means I'm gonna bring the monsters to the spawn room and just kite them really hard one by one. I don't even think I want to explore there. Yeah, I can't really... There's a lion. I really want to kill the lion. Wait, good. I honestly... Now I used to say Griffin was the worst monster. Now I think it's the lion. I think the lion is the worst monster on this set. Alright, Enrage coming. Lion's next, of course. The Griffins are super hard if you stand still, but as long as you kite them a little bit, they become like significantly easier than the lion. Because like the way their tank buster works, it has a very long wind up. So as long as you're kiting, it almost never tank busters plus auto attack you at the same time. The lion doesn't care about this. The lion just when he goes to do pounce, he'll sometimes auto attack you at the same time and can't do much about it. There should be no more patrols. You know, the reason the LOS isn't really hard to do for me is because my inputs are the same than when I do it not in first person. So I basically, the way I do LOS is I hold right click and I press A or D to move, right? So if it's the same input, so for me, this is not like more difficult. The only thing that's annoying is that I don't see patrols very well, but that's it. Yeah, I know my skill's about to drop. That's why I'm doing the tofus actually. Because I know that for the tofus I don't need the steel. Oh, well, we're out. Doesn't matter. And I have a fresh steel for the next floor. So next floor should be mostly free. I think I can wait for you too. I don't need to hurry up. I mean, we have like I said, time is not an issue on Summoner for this set. So honestly, time is not an issue until like 91. Holy shit, you're close. Time's not an issue until 91 on Summoner. Even the next set, I feel like you only use your resource when you gotta use them to fight something, but don't actually use them for time gain. Griffin trolling? No, man, the Yak is trolling. Okay, well, now the Griffin is kind of trolling too. I mean, I should just steal and kill it, honestly. I'll give it one more chance to move, then I'll kill it. I'm not really in rush, so... Interesting movement. It might pull. Wow, that was very close. Not even gonna check the chest because like I actually barely benefit from anything at this point, so I guess a free steal or free strain on this floor. That's about it. That sucks because I can't do this. The only way I don't Serenity is if I find a free magic site. So let's see if there's a silver in that room. If not, I will Serenity. What the fuck? Nice wall Yak. Okay, he came down. Dude, he was high in the wall, man. He was like an ornament. Demon wall, but yeah, yeah, exactly. There was a demoniac. Dude, what the fuck is that guy's problem? Excuse me. Dude, he's big as hell compared to me. Like, holy shit. I'm like fighting the little flaps of skin on his belly. Have any of you tried the Los Calientes Pringles? They're insanely good. Nope, I have not. I don't eat chips that often. I think if it opens now, I'll go right now, and then I can do probably the boss without steel and strength. Well, with the little bit of steel I have left. Oh, conceal, very nice. Okay, I should just go now. Well, I'll check like this north room, I guess. Because like a free steel would be kind of nice, but also a mimic would be kind of bad. But YOLO, I guess. Oh, free strength. I can live with that. Well, we have time to do like 3 attempts on this boss, so I'm not too worried. In fact, I don't really care about checking the last chest. I think we'll just go now. Yeah, this was an intuition. Can someone do 80 no steel? Yeah, it can. We'll probably have to do it a little bit without steel. Okay, this is annoying. This is an annoying part. I remember this was very annoying on the daily. It'll be very annoying when I lose my steel, because then I might have to kite a little bit. But I'm willing to do it because even if I die, I have time to res and then do it. So I'm willing to do a little bit of this fight without steel. Yeah, we're fighting nothing there. I know it's very interesting. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make this more fun, man. Let's kite. I don't want to just stand there and fight literal voids for like 5 minutes. Let's chat him around. This boss really melting. Hey, welcome to Summoner. We don't have another frailty. We are gonna lose a steal for a little bit. If I was playing normally, I could do this without steal. Since we're in first person, we'll see how dangerous it gets. If it gets too dangerous, I might frailty to make it. Or I might just try, and then if I die, I just redo the fight, right? Like, it's not... That would also work. Dude, where is he facing? Alright, Jesus Christ. That was hard. Alright, so we're losing the steal for, like, not this rotation, but the next one. Yeah, I got a potion there. You remember not to use Alter on 29 this time? Congratulations, Ali. Very proud of you. You keep getting a little better every run. I'm gonna potion there. Alright, we should be fine. Or still garbage though. What is it? Give it to me. Alright, well, we're going to the next set with, like, perfect luck, so... Well, no, not really. We're missing one Serenity, but that's really whatever. Alright, so 81. Now we are... we should start seeing them spicy encounters on 91, man. Sorry, on 81. Alright. We have 3 raisings though, so we can technically die once and we still have the backup. Alright. The patrols are the big danger. If there's a patrol coming, I don't know, right? Like, I'll know when it's on my face I'm dead, so. Very nice dragon's voice. I love seeing nothing. I got a peek. I got a peek out of the corner, man. Guerrilla first person gonna be sick. Well, when it charges you, it's pretty funny. $492. Ah, rip. Alright, no patrols yet. Is Monk the most annoying with first person on? I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I never thought of who would be the most annoying in first person. Anything that's like very high APM and where you need to actually like teleport, I feel like would be the most annoying. I think Monk would be definitely annoying, right? Not sure, I don't know if it would be the most annoying, but it'd be definitely like annoying. That is 3, 4, 3 or 4, 3. Seems like I got lucky and there's no patrols on this floor. How was the last set with the All of Combat Yukis? I made sure to pay more attention to the AoEs and it was fine. But like we got kind of blessed with steals non-stop, so like I never really had to take bad fights last set. Which means I could actually spend all my effort just dodging the AoEs under my feet. That helped a lot. Wow, 4 kill open, sure. Sign me up. In fact, that's so good. It kind of makes me want not even go for chest. I think I'll check this one, but I don't think I'll check the one with the monkeys. Like the only thing that benefits me is pretty much a steal. Well, I mean, a flight's good too, but I mean, really, the only palm I really want is a steal at the moment. And a Serenity, right? The Serenity is also nice, but whatever, I'll skip the chest and I'll see it later. Buff, you see the floor is here, yep. Because my little feet are closer to the ground. Well, not my feet, but my body is closer to the ground. My eyes. The good old flight treasure room. That's what you like to see. There is no way I'm fighting this. I should petri this. Even if it's flighted, even if I'm not going for score, I think I should petri this floor. If you would chain a banana buffed ape, is it still gonna kick the shit out of you? I think it's a 200% boost of damage, so it should still like kick your ass fairly hard. Alright, it is super hard for me to see if this is actually gonna pull. I'm gonna wait. Like I said, I think I'm like 95% sure I'm gonna pitch this. Wait, what do you mean the streamer lock? That's not a free Petri, that's my own Petri. that's my own Petri I work for. Oh, you mean the safety coin backdrop? Alright, I thought you thought I found a free Petri. Wow, very high value fortune. So I did. This was flighted, by the way. What I could have done there instead of the Petries, I could have probably stealed and fought. But honestly, when I see a treasure room and I have every palm at 3, I kind of feel like I would rather do what I did. Oh, free steal. Super nice. I'm not even mad that... Like, technically I could have steal this floor and found this steal later, but like... Free steal means the next floor is pretty free. Plus it's flighted, so... well, it's free as long as I don't have no item or something like that. Alright, so the plan, I think, in my opinion, is to flight this. And then, well, fight this, that is flighted. Oh, nice, another steal. So I have another steal. Okay, so I think... Alright, well, now that's just ridiculous. That's I don't need all these steals. But yeah, I think I'm gonna flight the next floor again. 2 patrols. 5, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Are we gonna get to 91 and we have like every pump at 30? Would it be cheating to use a J pose during the first person run? We're gonna have to run this by the committee, man. The first person conceal. Would that be cheating? Or would that be using your tools? I think it'd be cheating. My god, that cone, man. Oh shit. That would be way scarier if I didn't have a steal running. With a steal, it's just kind of whatever, but... Alright, so like I said, first priority in first person, in my opinion, is these guys. Anything that shoots in other rooms is my top priority, even over patrols. Because I feel like these are way more likely to kill me than the patrols, so... I'd rather take care of them first. Yeah, I was reading up on the VR mod yesterday. Apparently, though, it doesn't work on keyboard. Apparently, it only works if you use a controller, which is a huge bummer. But I assume they're gonna like make it work on keyboard in the future. I could easily kill a monkey. Let's just kill it. Cruelty plus steel, you know. I think I'm gonna pre-strength the next floor as well, because I'll be going in with a fresh steel. So that one's really good. Anyway, out, but we have to backtrack to get the steals. Well, one of the steel. Plus, I think there's a chest I didn't check yet there. Yep. Oh, Serenity. What a good pickup. Great farm log and no mimic yet this set. Unreal. Yeah, log's been really good so far. The only way for me to see if the patrol where patrol is actually peek out, man. You know when you're playing FPS, you have like a button that usually like makes you peek. I need a button like that. Because the only way for me to see is actually go there physically. Which means if there's a patrol in front of me when I do that, it's gonna see me. Alright. Patrols are so cool in first person. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Feels like they feel more threatening. Okay, I'm gonna pre-strength this. Because maybe if I have a no item, it would barely let me make it. Maybe. Gloom. Safety. Gloom should not matter with steel. This is also flighted, so... Well, Gloom doesn't matter, but it kind of matters for these two options specifically. I don't think I want to kill them. Also, we have another free steel. That's kind of amazing. Okay, these options suck. Monkey, Ryujin, and Shinzei. We need something a little better than that. Like these guys. Dude, I could not see shit there. Come on, game, we need some drama. It's gonna be hard to beat yesterday's drama, man. It's gonna be really hard to beat yesterday's drama. Let me just see if that's a match site. Oh, it is. Sure. Oh man, this would be such a good score run so far. I swear it's never this easy. I'm getting really lucky. This has never happened before. No, I've had runs luckier than that. This is still not the kind of degenerate luck I've like had a few times, but this is pretty lucky so far. I'm gonna fly next floor. I don't need 2-4 time. I mean, we're on a speedrun phase right now, but it's maybe that lets me do this floor with steel, and then maybe even the next one with steel as well. So Let's see. Guess I'll kill you. Why not? At least Onra makes it hard to see. It's a little bit of a handicap. Yeah. Well, yeah. When I'm doing my act more in pain, if I'm anywhere near the monster, I actually like completely I'm blind for like the entire time. He's there. I mean, dude, I was planning to fly the next floor, but like the time is ridiculous. Like, I don't need to use a single commander to make it. I don't think I'm gonna fly, actually. I'm just gonna react. I'm just gonna react to what we get. Hey, what's up, Victor? Oh my god, you never thought you'd see a first-person solo run. Surprisingly, this is not even the first one I've seen. I've done this on the Warrior in the past, but I saw someone else doing this on Warrior as well. And then someone in the chat called Canada is also doing first-person runs now and then, so... I guess there's a small subset of people that actually do first-person runs. Well, let me tell you, you need to play first-person to realize that this game was not made with first-person in mind. I mean, it kind of works, but it's the bare minimum. With the new deep dungeon on the horizon, we're going new line to see something new. Pretty much, man. I'm so ready for the next deep dungeon, like, Jesus. Do you see me? I can't tell. No, okay. Alright, well, we'll just go raw, man. We have like, what, 40 minutes? Yeah, we have 42 minutes at 486. My god. It's the debuffs that are gonna like be annoying. Because like, if I have to use bombs, it's only for debuffs. Fuck me, I died again? Ellie, what are you doing, Ellie? What's going on? Is it because the stream is distracting you? Because that happens to me sometimes when I'm building a save while I'm watching someone. Sometimes it makes me die too much because I keep getting distracted. I'm sorry, Ellie. From now on, I will say no more words. I'll mute the game sound. We can focus. Watching and typing while running, yeah, I know that feel. The auto run button, man, most useful button. Okay, the Manticore could only come from this direction. So by the way, my plan is to re-steal when it drops. Unless this is a very quick open, in which case maybe the steal actually carries me. Dude, fucking line of sight. Alright. This is not a good spot. Fuck, missed the poison, that's fine. I don't know where the manticores are. Okay. If there was a manticore right in front of me, I had no... If you care, is POTD first person next? Yeah, I would like to try that in POTD, but like POTD is always the same issue. Wait, let's be smart. Let's kill the manticore. POTD is always the same issue. It's that it takes so long to make a save that it's like... I feel like challenge runs in POTD are harder to appreciate because of that. Okay, we're not dead. Okay, unfortunately, my entire brain has to shut down while I'm chatting this guy, so... I hope there's not another manticore. Okay, Ripper Claw. We should be fine. But now we're losing a steal. Which I will refresh. 95% sure I refresh unless I find maybe if I find a free Serenity or like very easy monsters I won't. So if I was not a first person right now, I would be standing there. I would unzoom my camera to see like what's happening in that other room, but well, we were this is the limitations of first person. I have to actively see what's going on. Cyclops, I think I can do a Cyclops. I think I could do a Cyclops. I mean, we have so much time to pick our fights, so we're really not in a rush. Yeah, do a Cyclops, but I'd like a room that's already empty. Oh, you have to die first. Yeah, I have to kill you first. Whew. I didn't know if I was inside of that or not. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. I am very worried that I can actually kill this guy. Nope. Nope. Made up my mind. That's fine, that's fine. That's like the first bomb we use, I guess. Right, but I want to get out of there fast now. Faster I get out of there, the faster I can... Oh, hello. Kill you. Oh, shit. Ooh. Was it pretty sloppy? Well played. Oh man, I don't have room to kite. Don't crit me, don't crit me, don't crit me. You crit me! Why? I still not crit me? Ah, shit. Witching. Bro, that's kind of rude. I asked him not to crit me and he crits me. Man, that blind and gloom combination is a freaking annoying. He's gonna charge me again? Because we took like 5 years to kill him. Oh, he's dead. Blind AoE dodge. You mean you mean the elephant dodge? I'd rather watch that after. Alright, no chest there. I mean, I want to go through this kind of fast because I want to be able to use that steel for the next floor. You actually cut that weight loader and look like? Yeah, I did, right? Because I know the AoE the elephant AoE is really big. So it must have been really close. Because I think what happened is I turned around before the telegraph. Sorry, after the telegraph disappeared. Well, just let me see real quick. I mean, there's a chest, but there's monsters, so my palms are way too good to like waste my time checking chests that are out of the way anyway. Let's just go there. Did I check this chest? I think I did. I didn't check the gold chest in the spawn room, so let's go get it. So if streamer luck continues, this would be a steal. It's a fortune. Okay. So we have enough steel to fight, like what, 5 or 6 monsters. We have 3 Serenity, so I would be down using a Serenity too. That's not that bad. Very tempting to Magicite this for chest drops. Yeah, I will Magicite this. I don't even need to for time, but I just feel like it's gonna give me a lot of value. Well, okay, Petri back, never punished. So, heal back, never punish, ×2. You ever feel like you take a good decision? if it's a match sign to silver, yeah, that'd be kind of a sick floor if we got a match sign to silver. Holy shit, there's a lot of silvers. We might actually get the match site back. That's 4 so far. Come on, match site, come on. Nah, you never made good decisions. Well, today has not been your best decisions, I think, but usually you're fine, right? You just make it that today's like a science day, right? Like you're just doing science. You're just testing out the different AoEs, their effect on the body. You're with the science team. Free steal is also really nice. I mean, that we clearly using a match side there was the correct call. There's so much value. The conclusion that. Hey, what's up, Akesha? If this is a Magicite, damn. 5 silver is no Magicite. Lots of pot shards though. Alright. So we have about 23 minutes to 2 floors. I think we're gonna be fine on time. Saw your post on Reddit, Finn, the one where you got the Evan Eye clear with no seconds left. Dude, when I got this, I was like, I gotta share this on Reddit. And I did. I don't even know if it got replies. I didn't recheck it. Holy shit. That's with steel too. Jesus Christ. Ripper Claw? There. Leave me wait for him to move. I'll give him a second. I've died and lost like 3 runs in a row trying to go fast and make up for it. Just gotta keep it up and keep calm, enjoy every part of the journey. Yeah, trying to go fast and dying for it is definitely the probably #1 way you die before you make it to the harder floors. Alright, nice. So we have a steal yet again. So next floor is also guaranteed. Unless we have bad debuffs. But it should be guaranteed because even if I have bad debuffs, I would Serenity, so... Okay, so we're gonna walk into the next set with these pumps, pretty much. So we're kind of gaming. Well, you know what to do, Ellie, when you keep dying to dumb things and it makes you angry, you just Alt F4 this freaking crap game and you go play like Baron or something. That's what I do anyway. Got it, Chief? Yeah, I'm glad I could be of use. Alright, where are you facing? Good question. Holy shit, you were actually facing this way. That was close. Okay, even if we pull the Anko, we can do it easily. Alright. HoH is next. Oh, very nice. Nice potsherd floor, man. Usually just force yourself to do it again, max out your pumps and break until the next day. If I keep dying to dumb things, or well, usually it's because I die to a dumb thing period, right? Like I die to something dumb, I just close the game and play another. I feel like it's the game that's telling me it's time to take a break, and I'm like, all right, sure, I'll take a break. Talking of other games, by the way, tomorrow at 11 AM, I'm actually gonna stream. It's my road light streaming day. Well, my road light streaming day. That's not Deep Dungeons. I'm gonna stream something called Finny Roads, that everyone keeps telling me is amazing. So I bought it, and I never even opened the game yet. So we'll see if it's actually amazing. I was told it's like a bullet L road light. If it's a bullet L road light, there's a good chance I'll be good at it. So something about seeing 3 under every pump after getting up in the morning gets you pumped. Yeah. Hey, we all have different things that get us going in the mornings. It is insane how like comfortable I am on this summoner first person run. And you know what made the difference? It's not even... I don't think it's the fact I'm a range that makes that big of a difference. It's the fact that I found a way to have my tab work. Because when I did this challenge last time on Warrior, my tab button did not work, right? So I had to click every monster. Now I can tab. Which is making this like significantly easier than last time. In fact, that kind of makes me want to redo Warrior with this tab thing. I think it's what is making this much more easy than the last time I did it. The fact that I can actually press tab to target monsters. Ow. Well, but let's go get the steal. Alright, so we're gonna steal next floor, and we have about 17 minutes to do it, so we can probably do the floor and make some coffee and then start the boss or something. we're walking to the next set with actually everything except a match site, so Honestly, tempting to have ones just so maybe I can get a free strain or free steal for the boss. But we're gonna have so much time. I might as well do the boss no pun, right? Like, because even if I die, it doesn't matter. Ah, no ability, man. It's always something that's bad enough to, like, be shit, but not bad enough to Serenity on the last floor. That's your score brain talking. Yeah, it is. I mean, you're right? Like, realistically, I have no reason to use anything, right? Because, like, we have too much time. Even if this floor was 25 kills, which spoiler it won't be, but like, even if this was 25 kill, I think we'd have time to do it. So that's the amount of time we have right now. Alright, free strength. Free steel, that's also nice. Alright, so busts, we have steel, so bust is not even gonna be hard. This is just a very lucky run, man. We just keep getting everything we need. But like, we're getting everything that we need, but we're getting it on like arguably the best job. So it's like, it's twice as good, right? UCP is watching and patching your chest. Dude, I don't know if you watched the live letter. When they talked about the deep dungeon slide, Yoshipian is the guy on the camera with him. They actually acknowledged the solo runners. They even said, like, they saw someone that cared on every job. And I was like, ooh, who are they talking about there? But are they talking about a Japanese guy? Like, maybe the one that cared without job stones? Or are you talking about any person? That's a steal. Yeah, right. Alright, if this is a Magicite, then we actually have everything. Nope. Oh, Petri. Well, okay, that makes my life a lot easier. That is very unnecessary, but I'll take it. Shit, this would have been a sick score run. This would have been such a good score run, man. God damn it. Just watch the last set be like 4 big rooms to like really piss me off. Wow, that was barely in time. Well, anyway, so we're going to the boss. We have time to do like 4 attempts on it, so we should be fine. It was a good idea also to put my health in the middle of my screen, and like I said earlier, I think I like this idea so much, I might actually explore doing this for my normal UI. I feel like this is just better for me. Even if I wasn't doing a challenge run. It's just I wish I could put the mana elsewhere. That's the only thing that sucks a little bit. Okay, Onra in first person is quite a light show. Just a heads up. I'm telling you right now, this boss, like when we start doing the actual rotation at 85%, This does not even look like Final Fantasy anymore. Like, it looks like some kind of insanely, like, weird dungeon crawler boss. You're gonna see everything is blowing up. It's insane. I love this fight in first person. Alright. Show me what you got. Yeah, he's really big when you're a little fella. You're fighting like his not even his kneecap, more like his boots. You're fighting his boots. It's like have you ever played Donkey Kong on the Nintendo 64? You know when you're playing the small girl and like one of the phases on King Cruel is like you're fighting his toes and his boots. That's kind of how it is. Yeah, Tinny Kong face. Alright, there we go. The light show begins. I'm really at war, man. Everything's blowing up. Everything's blowing up, man. Can you kill before steel runs out without filtering on Summoner? I think you can. Or like it's very close, but I can do this fight without steel easily, so I'm not too worried about it. I think if I had to guess, it's gonna have around maybe like 15% left. Meteor fell down really fast. Well, actually, we might actually kill it before, because the steel I used was not fresh. It was like about 45 seconds late because I used it on the floor, right? And we're already at 50, so we might actually kill it before. I mean, Summoner will be right. Everyone knows Summoner's kind of OP in MLI by now. Kiting while I'm moving. not the smartest decision. It worked though. imagine this POV with Black Mage. That'd be insanely hard on Black Mage. It'd be so hard, man. Well, yeah, you definitely feel the power, huh? You'd feel very immersed in Black Mage. Like just those. Wait, this is not this kind of game. I don't want to go down the Onra route, man. I don't want to raise the Onra flags. Oh yeah, okay, so we almost killed. So if I use a steel, if I had used a steel fresh, right, like if I had to use a steel when I entered this fight, we would have actually killed it before I lost the steel. So pretty close. So this is like 8 minutes, I think, without strain or frailty. Right. Quite the light show. We're going to the next set with the pumps I would have usually when I'm going into like 71. And maybe even more like 61. In fact, when I go into 61, I usually have pumps less good than that because I had to like patch 3 and match side once for the speedrun. Anyway, there's like almost no chance we don't clear unless I mechanically like fail, right? If as long as I don't die to a monster, then I think this is like almost guaranteed to clear. Like we really are not, we just can't get screwed by luck with that amount of pumps. So it's impossible that we time out. So the only way we would lose is ridiculously bad debuffs non-stop, right? Or we die. Anyway, let's pull you. Alright, well, that's not a good start. Please don't crit me. Nice. That's fine. This never happened. Okay, so now we're starting the set for real. So like I said, there's no way we lose this. Alright, come here. I'll do the LOS there. I wanted to do it over there, but then I was scared of like a patrol or something. Right. I really don't see for like the patrol though. But if I go out a little bit more, I can see there's a patrol coming. I think I should do this. There's one. With 3 steals, I don't have a reason to like leave that guy alive. So in fact, I will steal, strength, and fight. Even with a frailty, because like, come on, I have so much resource. So food buff. We honestly don't care about opening chests at all, right? Like, we only want to kill... We're basically going to play this like I'm playing Warrior. We're going to kill everything that we can and then move on. Like, because we just don't need pump. Also, a bad decision to act more on this thing. On the feather foot thing. Silver chest, though. I mean, they could give me a Magicite, but like, we clearly don't need a Magicite here, right? Like, we have to fight 4 floors, and we already, like, have killed 5 things on this one, so... But, I like treasure rooms. So we're gonna do this. Never mind. Forget everything I've just said. It's just so like I said, I like the new treasure rooms due to scoring, but even when I'm not scoring, I'm just like, I look at all these chests and potential chest drops, and I'm like, I can't possibly skip this, you know. Now, unfortunately, the Petri, the fortune didn't pay out much, but I mean, we already got a steel strength, and then a serenity that is unfortunately useless. Is that a Magicite though? The score brain truly controls, man. No, dude, it's good. Even if you don't score, it's good. You get so many pickups. Hey, free steal. I mean, technically, the steal, like, you know, one of the strength and one of the steals I got were like, they were not in the treasure room, so like technically we could have gotten them. But like the treasure room, then I would have to conceal the like past it, and then, you know, I might have, because of that, I might have skipped more chests, so kind of evens out. Where's the key? There's way. Yeah, but you lose a floor wipe. Do you though? Like, you don't lose a floor wipe because like you're still using the floor wipe to grow fast. Nice. You don't really lose the floor wipes in my eyes. Yeah, we don't need any more chests. I'll just pretend we're on warrior pass, Finn. Yeah, okay, well that's fair. I did say that. I did say that. Alright, this is probably Serenity. Let me side this. Wow, that's a super small floor. Come on, I just want to check this chest. I just need the ward to move. I mean, I said this is a Serenity. It's not really a Serenity. This, I could probably do this without even a Serenity. Let's just refresh that right away. Yeah, no ability isn't that bad on this job. I think we should just do this floor. Patrol. Right, my life is gonna be so much easier if I frailty, so I will frailty. Then I'll fight a mimic, then I will remove the parts. Ow. So last time I did this, by the way, on Warrior, I lost a run to a Gozu. Because I think I was talking in the chat and it did the circle AoE and I just didn't notice. Well, I wasn't paying attention. I think there's another Gozu, by the way, so I gotta be careful. Still filthy, still take 50% of your health. Yeah, casters are squishy as hell, dude. Even though Summoner is pretty OP damage-wise, you're still like a caster. No? Die before I die! Oh shit! Not even close. Nice. Right. Oh my god, I thought my Bahamut attacked the patrol for a second there. Alright, I think we're just gonna keep killing mimics. Well, we're gonna kill one mimic. Maybe two, then patrol. Let's kill one more mimic, then I think the patrol after. For the patrol, I want the frailty active basically when he charges me. But after that, it's fine. Okay, Physics Gaming. Easy. Alright. So we only need to fight 2 more things after this. Damn, there's a landmine there. I thought... because of the angle of my camera being so low, I thought that was luring this entire time. Dude, I'm literally getting bodied by a freaking an adult. I'm getting bullied by an adult. Okay, why is it not working? Hello? I don't know why the LOS stopped working for like the 4 last bits. Anyway, we're out. Damn, dude, destroying brain, huh? Destroying brain, man. Let's just make sure we win, right? Let's actually use my things. Ah, shit. The pulse was in a weird timing. Could not even right click. Anyway, so we have to fight 2 more, and then we win. So I'm clearly gonna match like this. No question asked. I cannot... So, okay, if you get a mimic in Gloom on the caster and you don't have a steal, you cannot... if he crits, you're dead. 1 shot, so... You definitely don't want to wait too long if you get that. If I get another mimic, I'll steal. And steal, maybe even witching, I'll see. Still very nice. Please at least get this horde. Yeah, I'll get it. No, why did I do that? I should have done the opposite. This was a scoring brain moment. I didn't even think about it. I saw the intuition, I burned it and used it. Alright, so we still have to fight 2. If we want to make this clear as safe as possible, we just fight the next 2 floors that I don't have debuffs on. This was flighted, by the way, but it didn't really matter. That's why I just blew it up anyway. Right. Okay, with a fresh train and a fresh steel, I would probably certainty this next floor no matter what. Unfortunately, I can't really do no ability. So this is certainty. Is there anything I can pick up that will change my mind? No. So let's do this. Bronze? Bronze? Where's my bronze? There it is. Excuse me. Oh, the jetty moved at the last second. I was kind of planning to fight the jetty when he pulled, but I guess not. Another Queen-Ashi. Oh, I guess I'll fight the Queen-Ashi, right? Well, wait. Let's fight this smart though. Let's use my right cooldowns. I can't see shit. Alright, I was waiting for the AoE. Yes, I fight you in purity, right? Doesn't really matter. Nice crit. It's open. Alright, let's have one soldier. We just gotta fight one. This is match site. Every time I'm playing the magic side, the very first thing I check is like a mimic. Wait, hold on. Be very methodical. Right. Like, because I intentionally went down. Can I right-click this freaking thing without my camera turning around, dude? Come on. No. I don't want to move my position. Whatever. Please no trap. Alright. By the way, the first two chests I opened were mimics. That's pretty fun. Alright, if we open a gold chest and it's a mimic, we just die. Which would be fine with a raising, but I would rather keep my raising in case of a dumb mistake. I mean, we're gonna finish this run with like 25 minutes left on the clock anyway. We really don't need to stress without we don't need to stress about much. This is the opposite of the drama-filled stream yesterday. Nice potshirts. Actually, quite a lot of pot shirts today. That's really good. I'm looking forward to more Ori since I am at least as good as you at that game. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Though Ori is probably gonna be like next week, right? Like during the evenings of next week, because tomorrow it's Teeny Road time. Beatroom 96. Of course, man. Well, we should fight this. Yeah. If we fight this, we win, so... So bedroom 96. If we get a bedroom 97 and a bedroom 98, I hate this game. Straight up. Because that would have been such a sick score. Wait, I'm dropping my steel. I gotta watch my feet there, because it can be hard to see the AoEs under my feet, like in the water normally. So like in first person, it's even worse. Let's reskill. Can you get bedroom 99? No, it's impossible. I don't know why, but it's impossible. It can only be a normal floor. Dude, I'm really feeling the caster HP right now. Like, Jesus, that's with frailty. Well, and HP down be fair, but still frailty. Definitely want to kill the birds first. Wow, chapter in first person. All right, let's make sure I don't. You're so late to the stream, but by the 12th, this perspective looks terrifying. It was a lot of fun. Like I'd say at this point, we're guaranteed to clear. The worst is behind us, but man, that was a lot of fun. And yeah, it was pretty terrifying for some monsters and some bosses. Alright, Jimba would be suicide. So would be like a Mifune in my opinion. So I think Shep is the only viable thing there. Alright, be careful with the lining away. Yeah, I kind of want to do that in POTD now. Like, now that I found the fakes for the tab for getting, I kind of want to do that in POTD, not gonna lie. This might be one of, maybe I'll do that next weekend. Some POTD first person shenanigans. Maybe on Machinist as well. Machinist first person, I think that'd be great, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that next weekend. I'll do a first person Machinist POTD run. That sounds fun, right? It sounds fun to play at least. Like, can you imagine 180 in first person? The 180 push in first person? That's kind of crazy. Do you flip? Do you flip in... No, you don't. So the first person in this game, it's like it just puts a camera like where your character is, like. But if your character does like its animation makes it flip, you don't flip with it. You don't like flip, right? So you don't just, your camera just doesn't do this every time you attack on machines. Like, as funny as it would be, it doesn't do that. Well, yeah. Anyway, we pretty much win. Like, is it possible for us to lose? Big room 97, no item. Big room, no item, 98. And then no magicite or no pet tree of like whichever one I would have. So like pretty much we can. If this is not no item big room, we are guaranteed to it. Alright, so we win. I will just blow this up so that I can get the most chests possible for, you know, potsherds. So what happens if you get ottered and you're doing the first person thing? Does it make you smaller? Holy shit. Dude, I'm like a rat, man. I'm so small. Holy shit. I'm gonna drown in the water, man. I'm drowning, help. I can't even see the traps coming, man, like that. Jesus Christ. I want to play like that the entire run. That'd be funny. I mean, you can... I think you can actually move your, like, perspective or something. Third person, camera angle. Or maybe not. Wait, does that make a difference? No, that does not. I feel like there's a setting that maybe lets you be lower when you're in first person, but maybe not. Oh well. Yeah, we're supposed to clear, not look at the menu options. Well, that was a fun run, man. Wasn't even that bad. A couple of parts were like a little harder than usual. Mostly whenever we dealt with monsters that shoot AoEs at your feet or patrols, it was worse. Other than that, it didn't feel that bad. Even the kiting, I felt like wasn't that bad. Alright, don't step in the key. I need to conceal my way. Oh, that's it. Wow, I had not considered that. I'm out of safeties and sights. No. I have still a safe. I still have a sight, but I'm actually out of concealed. We could lose, technically, man. Very interesting. We could actually lose. It's unlikely, but we could technically lose. Anyway, let's let's conceal. We could lose if next floor is a big room. Has more than like 2 keys. And then I'm unlucky, right? And I can't find the real key. But well, let's see first if this is a big room. It is not, so it doesn't matter. We win. It would have been really unlikely, so not really worth worrying about. Kind of a ass Petri layout, but whatever. It's as if I was optimizing for points. It's not that bad. It's just trying to clear. Yeah, man, we're getting big value of these intuitions. All right. Wow, it's not open. What the fuck? Wow, we're at 10 kill. It's not open. Holy shit. This is a 11 kill for. And I even did a trial Petri with the witching as well. That's kind of surprising. $11 kill. Dude, I want to be another again. That's some gameplay. I'm so small, man. I want to play like that. Holy shit. Look, man, when I'm in the ditch, I can barely see outside. It looks like I'm like some, you know, when you're playing some games sometimes that like you're really small and you're playing like in the kitchen or something. That's how it feels like when I hit on another trap. Alright. Hot Wheels racing, yeah. Man, why does it keep giving me no regen? Just to waste my freaking potions. Well, it doesn't really matter, like... I just have to be careful not to be dumb and step on a trap or something. But that's... we have around 24 minutes to do the last floor with a Petri and, you know... 2 strength, so... I think I should just pick a direction and commit to it. So let's go this way. See there. Finally won the 50. Finally, man. It finally happened. Okay, well, unfortunately for you guys, I have no... I cannot think of a single way to manufacture drama today, so we're gonna just gonna climb the old good mountain and right-click the reliquary, and that'll be it. I cannot think of any way to make this exciting. Unfortunately, my senpai Ben isn't there to teach me how to do it. Just gotta fight a Shafty? Well, we already fought a Shafty. We fought like 3. All right. What if we... Dude, that would cost me a lot of potions. But what if we... I got an idea. What if we kill this guy with melee hits? That's some good manufactured drama, right? So do you think we have time to auto-attack this guy to death in 20 minutes? You really ate your potions on? Yeah, I do. Now this is some good old dungeon crawling, man. You didn't pull with adults, you need to die and reset. I actually thought... when I was trying to pull him, I thought of like, is there a way to pull him without using a spell? But the Mifunes are in the way. Why does he have high heels? Wait, are you judging him? Are you being judgmental? So do you think there's a secret enrage for Shapti after 10 minutes? Alright, so I pulled at 21. It was at 92%. You're doing 3% per minute. Wait, really? So we don't make it. We don't make it. Yo, I'm not on phase, dude. How can I make this better? Is there any way I can make this better? No, I don't have a frailty. Damn, dude. So we don't actually make it. That's a shame, man. No book fighting for us. Well, whatever. Yeah, we're not on pace. But we're gonna at least kill it with auto attacks, okay? Alright. This should be good. You want me to die so bad? Whoa. What did I do to you? Well, I have a raising anyway. Thank you for the follow, Ishtarak. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You know, this is like when you're at work, and then you want to get paid like 30 minutes more, so you just like trying to waste time for 30 minutes. That's what it is like. This is how you farm subs when you're a deep dungeoner, right? You just book slap a monster for like 30 minutes at the end. All right, well, that's as much drama as we're gonna get today. So let's go finish up this run now. What's up? Equals 103. Well, we might have actually made it with that. Like, we would have needed to have, like, what? Like 6 subs, and we might have killed it just before we timed out. Hey, we did it. All right, peace. Huge uppercut. Oops, wrong direction. All right, well, that was a lot of fun, man. That was a fun run. In fact, it was so fun that I am like 95% sure that next weekend what I'll do is I'll do a first-person machinist PUTD run and see what it's like. I really want to see the bosses in PUTD in first person. All right, man. We can even take our time. We have slightly more time than I had yesterday, so we can actually RP watch. This is dungeon crawling. Look at that. that looks like a freaking trailer for ML High, man. You could use that clip as like a trailer for ML High, you know, just approaching the shrine. The phone. The almighty phone. We cared. This place is really nice, though. This place looks really nice. It's not as good as PUTD, though. PUTD 4200 just looks way too good. I still wish these, you know, the areas when you finish a run, I wish these were not an instance. So that basically if you chill there, you could see anyone else that just finished their run would also like arrive at the same place as you, right? So like maybe right now I could see like a group that just finished their run by the tree, then maybe there's a guy somewhere else. It'd be way more fun if that was kind of like a shared area just for this floor specifically. 10 on shrine. Can you do that? Oh, so I know what you mean. Stand on the shrine so people can right click it. Yeah, but the way it would work, it would probably be like you clear, like you're still in instance, but like when you exit, it puts you in like this same area, but non-instance, right? It's the way they would probably do it if it was like that. It'd be sick, man. It's like, because then the only way you can reach that area is you have to do a run, and then you can just kind of chill, you know, forever in that area, as long as you don't quit. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually sit on this branch. Slash sit. Well, it's hard to show you guys, but this actually lets you sit like a chair. If you want to take screenshots, you can have one person sitting on each side, I think. Anyway. Damn, no title for the first person clear. That's a kind of funny score considering I started at 421.